And by scrubbing, I mean there's a program that they run that removes all NVIDIA drivers. I think it even removed NVIDIA Broadcast. Yeah, it uninstalled NVIDIA Broadcast for me too, which is fine. I don't really use that anymore. So whatever. But yeah, damn. ProjectPlanet, it stresses the GPU, but this is the first time we've gotten any sort of crashes out of it because of that stress. So I don't think it's ProjectPlanet. I don't. Colonel Truth, somehow you got the stream muted, but you figured it out. No problem. I mean, if you're having tech issues too, then join the club, you know? All right, let's get this going. Give you guys something to do while I open up my other tabs. Get these back up and running again. Actually, I probably want to monitor my GPU usage as well and temperatures. Because now that I put my drivers and everything, all my settings back to stock, essentially, I wonder if we're going to have some other issues crop up. We'll find out. Stay tuned. I think we should be live back on YouTube again. Yeah, we are. It's a slightly different issue. Yes, if OBS crash, it's NVIDIA's encoder though that's crashing, Duckman. And NVIDIA's encoder, NVENC, is also of course part of the GPU. So if the GPU is being stressed a lot, I don't know, it's always a possibility that that's what's causing it. You know, I didn't really notice any major issues until I added my third monitor. I'm running one monitor at 4K resolution, one monitor at 1080p, and one monitor at 1440p. But I mean, a 3080 Ti should be able to handle that, right? You'd think? I don't know. Goes to you in Discord. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just want you guys were super quiet, so I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
No, you were explaining what's going on, so.
I appreciate you guys being patient. I mean, it wouldn't be a Friday if it wasn't for tech issues. I seem to have tech issues on Fridays. I don't know what it is about Fridays.
Friday.
Yeah, faulty Friday would be correct. Or failure Friday or whatever. I don't know. Well, that means we're going to go to warships, which means we're going to start with replays. Oh, damn it. Dutch says he's going to use this cover my replay points later for the Shiratsuyu. And then there's your... I'm guessing the Colossus video you were talking to me about is the one in... it says I did it again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a minute to find that. get this one rendered. And then we've got a Rhode Island game that needs to render as well. And then a Cheshire game. That's Tree Socks. Okay. Terrell, how was your dinner? Or are you still eating it now? Hi, Archimelli. Yeah, perfect timing if you enjoy watching me crash and start up again all the time. All right. And then there's your cover my replay, Shiratsu. All right. So I've got 4 prioritized replays to get to today, assuming NVIDIA doesn't crap out on me. If it does, guys, if it does crap out on me, my next step will be to shut down my computer, dig out my 3070, and pop that in. So I'll do my best to get the stream going again for you guys. It just obviously might take a little while. All right, that's up.
Can I put my 2 cents in on that one?
Go for it.
I would just do that to avoid this problem in the future. That's just me.
Yeah, but I have to shut my PC down and everything.
No. I'm talking like after stream.
After stream. Oh, you mean today, tonight?
Yeah, but before doing the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll see. I want to see how things go today. I'm on render cooldown. Onomatopoeia. I'll tell you what. I'm going to use this opportunity to grab a snack as well while we wait for these renderings to get taken care of. Because this thing likes to put me on render cooldown for like 2 or 3 minutes after a render is completed. Gives me a chance to go get something to eat. So I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. Hi, Puddin'.
You're back, you say, huh?
Yeah, I just went and grabbed a snack. I don't know if you've seen all the pings on the Discord announcements, but we've had to restart a few times.
No.
My NVIDIA encoder has crashed on OBS twice, doing while I was doing Project Planet. So we're moving to replays now. Let's get the game loaded up and let's see what happens with that. Nice job on the words on stream. Oh crap, no. Damn it. Stupid thing, I double clicked on the replay file, it brought up the Wargaming launcher. It's like, oh, do you want to play World of Warships? No, I want to do a World of Warships replay.
So you do want to play?
It's been a day, dude. It has been a day. Are y'all ready to cast tomorrow?
No.
No?
I mean, I've got everything set up.
Are you gonna stream it too?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can't, not with the old man who just got out of surgery, so...
Oh, okay. Obviously, that's more important. There's a HoloLive thing again? Oh, God. Alright, exit the game. And here's the Tree Socks Cheshire game. We got 4 replays we've got prioritized here today. We'll see what we can do with them.
I am back. What happened?
NVIDIA encoder crashed again.
That's not good.
Does that mean the stream's gonna collapse?
It hasn't crashed yet since I started the stream up again.
When it does, we can just blame Big O. He had to bring it up.
If it does, then I'm gonna swap out my graphics card with my 3070 and put that thing back in. It's purposely been sitting here on my shelf unit behind just so I have it in case I needed it right away. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. This is Rhode Island. Oh, this is Cosmix. Cosmix game. Okay.
I'm just curious, since it happened
sure?
twice while you were running Project Planet. Do you have a frame limiter running for the Project Planet?
Yes, I did until I wiped out my drivers just now, but yes, I had everything limited to 60 FPS.
Okay. Was just a quick idea.
No, I appreciate that. That's something that I put on after so many people ran into issues with various games breaking their GPUs, right? That was one of the big things that was recommended to resolve that, or at least prevent it from ever happening. Okay, I do not... Well, Puddin's here, I don't need the CC containers up. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm guessing that's Puddin's way of saying hi.
Thought I said hello.
Hi, Puddin'.
Alright, I need to move my face cam again. That's okay. We only have a tournament that's running tomorrow, so we don't need the GPU to be working perfectly, right?
Nope. It's not like there won't be massive delays.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they just about an hour ago released the streamer pack. So
Well, I mean, it's nice that they changed my name and fixed that.
I haven't even had a chance to check that. Yeah.
I kept trying to log in and I keep forgetting I have to switch everything to EU.
Yep.
Because God forbid we have one on NA.
That's right. Taro, hey. All right. Well, at least that makes it all better. Taro, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Taro, I've been meaning to ask you a question too. And I was gonna ask. Okay, good. The stream is going over on YouTube as well. I was gonna ask if you would be interested in me creating a lighting scene just for you. Because you've gifted enough subs on this channel, I thought, well, maybe we should do something for you with gifted subs. So you let me know what you think about that. Because I think that'd be kind of fun.
Well,
and we're going to
if you
keep
do
Stevie
that,
going.
If you do that, that means nobody else can use that color.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you just do a color.
Yep.
No,
Yep, exactly.
I don't care about HoloLive.
I don't either.
I don't even know what the hell it is.
An anime weeb thing.
Oh
So-
God, yes, I so for that. Oh my God, they're giving out free commanders. This is horrible.
So guys, do me a favor and please say thanks to Taro in chat. Just say GG, you're awesome, whatever, because he's a really cool guy and he's been extremely supportive of this stream. So you get the Stevie slideshow because of that. Like that picture right there, the first day that Stevie and his first love Zelda ever met. He's also a mean words player. There you go. There, thank you, Dutch. There you go. There you go. And that's Stevie at the apartment with his boy. That Beanie Baby, he called it was like his boy. He would take him everywhere. Like literally picked him up on the scruff of his neck like it was a baby and carried it all over the place. It was cute. I'm just checking something real quick in the OBS. Okay, good. It did say that. Good. I know, right? It's so cute. And he would make this like little noise as well as he would go. He's like that as he's walking the up in his mouth. Like he'd take it up the stairs. I mean, he'd take it into the couch with him. That was Stevie dreaming of cots. I dream of cots as well. Let me tell you.
Right, you also have those nightmares?
It's a fake dead rat. Oh, I guess. And there's Stevie and Zelda cuddling on my chair. They're so cute. Very much what a pair. Yes, exactly. They were just the cutest. Absolutely the cutest. Electric, I'm going to refund your points so you can make the lights go red again later. Because I didn't have Lumia up for that. That was the family after they had some food and they got to play together outside. They all slept under the bushes. And it should say something about how comfortable they felt doing that. They used to be underneath the deck when they would sleep and stuff. Did not have gray hair that was tangled all over. Are those pics real? They are. As he got older, he got worse at grooming. And frankly, we got a little lazy at grooming him too. Although the big problem was, you know, we would go on vacation. We were gone for a month in the summer. And I think that's when, like, he got really bad knots and stuff, so. Excuse me. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into the replay here. Terrell, thank you again. And you let me know if you want me to make a scene for you, a lighting scene. I probably won't be able to do it though until I get back, so take some time to think about that. You've only known gray hair tangles, Stevie. Fair enough. All right, so this is the Rhode Island. This is Cosmic, and we're gonna take a look at this. This is one of those newfangled Tier 10 battleships that got released. It's got smaller caliber guns, 356 millimeter guns at Tier 10. Feels a little anemic. Most people are used to the 406s that come with the American style shells and all that. But because of the lower caliber, her reload is a little bit faster than your typical 16-inch guns. I believe she also does have improved pen angles as a gimmick. The HE is... I'm sorry, what? She does?
I said she does.
Yeah. I did a review of her before. We talked about all those, but it's been a while since I've looked at the ship. So, you know, HE is fine as well on this ship. You can set it up for both. I think the way that I set mine up originally was more of a long range. That was the first time I tried it, and then the second time I tried it, I spec'd it for more of a brawling ship. If I remember right, the armor scheme is quite lackluster on her, but I found myself more comfortable fighting up close and personal than and more standoffish. So there's definitely some different ways that you can pick it up. This game was you don't even know, did something thinking there was no way it would work, and it did. Okay. Besides that, the secondaries are okay. The concealment is quite nice when you get the modules and the upgrade on. Maneuverability is okay. You know, whatever. She doesn't... I don't think she has got the greatest hit point pool. 74k isn't too bad. Anyway, let's get to your build. Your Happy Wows Day yesterday, payday, so you bought... Yeah, you got your Missouri. Yeah, I know. I saw you shared that live yesterday while I was hanging out semi-live, and congratulations again for that. All right, so Cosmic's build, he's got Damage Control Party Modification 1, which Big O really approves of, and this is great on American battleships, because American battleships have increased duration built into them already, so 40% extra is even better. So now you can see action time of 30.8 seconds is really sexy. That means he cannot be set on fire or take a flood or lose a module for 30.8 seconds once he's triggered DCP. So that's really good for tanky.
Is the most that miscount.
Well,
don't take it into account and try to do a repeat drop after like 20-25 seconds.
Yes.
While you're still immune.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. So that's one of the best modules for anti-carrier out there. Missouri guns are nice, yes. You've got Damage Control Mod 1 for flooding and fire. Artillery Plotting Room makes sense, yep. And then you've got Propulsion, Concealment, and then Artillery Plotting Room 2. Perfect. I don't think
you spent the coal mod for the damage con, but didn't use the coal mod for the speed boost in slot 2.
Or the radar boost. You could do either one, frankly.
The radar
but
is
wait
so
a minute.
short to
Wait a minute.
range.
Wait a minute. He's going for team play, guys. Look at this. He's got the spotting aircraft instead of radar. Cosmic, why you do this? I mean, I realize it's 9-kilometer range instead of 10, but at least in the 2 games that I played, I actually surprised the heck out of ships with that radar. So this is nice if you want to bump up your range, but honestly, I can understand the thought process behind it, but I would definitely be doing the radar. But in this case, you wouldn't do the radar module here.
The reason, one, I didn't actually have enough coal for the speed boost mod. That's why I don't have it yet. And 2, I had recently played like 5 games in a row where my radar was essentially useless because I was never close enough. There were no DDs left, there were no cruisers left to surprise with smoke, and everyone was saying so far at range that I was like, I wonder if spotting plane could be helpful, so I had taken it, and this was the only game I've used it.
This is the only game you've used. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Right
Okay.
after this game, I went back because I was like, well, this game actually might have been helpful with radar.
That's how it always
I
works.
just went back.
That's how it always works. You make a change, and then Matchmaker punishes you. So
I wouldn't use the radar duration because it's a 9-kilometer radar. Like, the chances that a destroyer or whatever you're gonna radar is gonna stay in that radar for the whole duration and even 20% more is quite slim.
I agree.
I'd rather bank on the fact that the ship is stealthy, you already have brisk, you have the speed boost. I would amplify that with longer speed boost.
And as usual, Grunty has already cheated and looked ahead at your captain build. But yeah, I mean, I understand that thought process. My thought process with the radar is having that extra duration. Let's see, if you go to radar right now, what's the duration on it? It's 40 seconds. So with your reload, you know, of 22 seconds, that's one salvo that you get. When you do this, that's 48.
You get 2. Like, you shoot, you see the radar, you shoot after like 5 seconds, and the radar's still running, and you get the second salvo off.
Okay, yeah. But
But
what I'm getting at is,
don't get the third.
but this one gets you a third.
Maybe.
So, I mean, to me, against destroyers and stuff. Now, again, I play typically more aggressive battleship player. So for me, that's where the radar comes in handy. But anyway, let's switch this back to your spotting aircraft. I do agree, though, engine here would be nice.
My philosophy is just like, you have already the 40-second radar.
Mm-hmm.
The destroyer either runs out of range or dies in that 40 seconds. Like, sure, there will be like 1 in 20 games where you get another salvo of the destroyer past 40 seconds with a radar.
But
it's gonna happen eventually, but like,
And-
consistency is taking the speed boost.
Dutch brings up a good point as well. You are banking on your teammates to actually utilize that radar and do something with it. Sure. The thing about the extra duration, though, is it also, if you think about it, gives your teammates that extra amount of time to be turning their guns. Because a lot of times, you know what it's like, right? You tell your teammates you're doing something, or maybe you don't, and they're not looking. And they're not prepared. And then you light something up and you're like, why is nobody shooting? Well, it's because they're all looking that way and you lit something up over there. So now they got to turn their ship, they got to turn their guns, all that kind of stuff. So to me, that's where the extra duration from the radar comes into play. The speed boost, yeah, it's nice. If you're going to play the ship more long range and want to juke shells and stuff, then you go the engine boost. If you want to play more aggressive and up close and personal in your face, then in my opinion, you do the surveillance radar. That's how I would do it. The other thing I'm going to say is, I don't think I have either of those two on my ship right now, on my own Rhode Island. And that's simply because I don't play her enough to warrant putting a special module on. So I also want to take a moment and mention that too. You don't have to put these unique special whatever modules on every single ship that you can apply it to. That's expensive. That's a lot of coal. I would only do it on ships that you know you're going to play a lot of, and you enjoy, frankly. If you play the Rhode Island a lot and you enjoy it, sure, shell out for those modules. But I would say wait until you're done with your 10th battle in it, maybe even 20th. Understand a little bit better about the ship before you make that decision. Dutch... Good point.
I just mentioned it because you already had one of those modules on. So I figured out he likes to ship and play a lot.
Was he running a special radar mod? So I was dealing with something.
No, he was not.
Perfect. My attitude is these battleships that do have the radar, that like, unless, like you say, you played a lot and you understand it, all it does is make you fall into the trap of getting your butt handed to you because you want to push in and use that radar.
True. Dutch also brings up the same point with the engine boost. It gets you in trouble because you use it as you go in instead of use it to get out or dodge. So it all comes down to how you use it, and you have to know yourself and think about yourself, how you play it, and let's move on because we spent a lot of time on modules. Cosmic, is this a special captain or a standard?
This is my Halsey captain.
Halsey, okay. Halsey or the Doze makes perfect sense. It's a battleship. There you go. So you've got emergency repair specialist, gun feeder, grease the gears, brisk, adrenaline rush, and then you've got your typical tanky battleship skills here. Okay, so you went with the brisk because it's got good concealment and because it jives well with the engine boost, right?
Yes. Also, this is my Monty captain, so that much as well.
Okay, so you like to use this on your Montana. Okay.
Since you dropped the basic of survivability for the brisk, I'd probably take damage con mod in the 4th slot though.
Instead of propulsion? Mm-hmm. Okay. His rudder shift time is fine. There's no need to take the steering gears. And yeah, you can do that so that you have you at least get some benefit to reduction of fire and flood damage. That's a fair statement. But adrenaline rush is just such a good skill. Or no, you're talking about up here. Sorry, so used to looking at the commander skills. You're talking about up here getting rid of that, which is I mean, okay. I guess it depends on how he plans to use his engine boost, and how he plays. If he plays long range stop and go, then this makes far more sense. But okay. And then flags, you've got ramming, anti-det, fire and flood reduction, heal boost, speed, consumables, and anti-air. Typical American battleship stuff. Okay.
I mean, my only question is how many times does he use that 5th heal to warrant the 4-point skill?
It's not only about the 5th heal. Every single heal you have on this is gonna increase the heal you get from it.
Yep. And the DCP lasts longer too.
And it's his Monty captain, so that makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. Well, I mean, what would you use instead, Puddin'? Basics?
Well, I mean, I go with my typical. I would take basics. I would probably, and then I would probably drop gun feeder and then pick up the typical damage to dealing to subs.
Oh,
you want
AA
gun
defense.
feeder on this ship. You have the low caliber guns. You need to switch.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is this is his Monty captain. I'm just saying that's how I would set mine. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I would.
Okay.
I'm just saying like that 10%, in my opinion, is not as big as it really could be. To where you take, it's take less damage instead of repair more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I usually go, well, do you really use that 5th heal? I just prefer to take less damage than to repair more. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, the take less damage only applies to the fire and flooding, though. Like, you still take the same amount of damage from torpedoes or shells fired at you. Basics doesn't help you there.
Sure it does. You burn less. You flood
Puddin'
less.
doesn't like to burn. We talked about that a lot.
Yes.
Cosmic, is there a death pick in this one?
There is not. Not for me, anyway.
I think if you hate to burn, you should play carrier, Puddin'. I heard carriers are pretty good at not burning.
Right. No. I have standards.
Fair enough. All right, so, and I was laughing so hard at Archimedes saying, "I'm not saying you're wrong, just that you're not right." Anyway, let's take a look at your lineup here. So you're up against a Malta, Yamato, Montana, Rhode Island. This is a Q dump. Thunderer,
Yeah, I was
Mosk,
about to say, what is this matchmaking? What happened to you?
Shimakaze, Kaba, and 4501.
It's either a sub or a carrier Q dump.
Yep. And you've got a
Or
midway.
possibly even a division Q dump.
Could be. Midway, yourself, Schlieffen, Conquer, Thunder, Napoli, Harugumo, Elbing, and a U2501.
Okay, I can't watch this. This is a 4501 and I'll lose my mind.
This is Atlantic. Okay.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So there's one radar cruiser on the enemy team, and you've got a Napoli, so
Enemy battleship detected.
like you had said, this would have been a really nice time to have radar.
Maybe. I'm not convinced the radar would actually be much good here because, like, the Khabarovsk is not gonna be within 9.
I'm surprised, by the way, you didn't pop your plane and try to shoot the Yamato.
Enemy destroyer detected.
And there's also Shimakaze, so, you know, that's where radar is nice. And frankly, the sub.
Yeah, but
You're taking a long time to get into position here.
yeah. And you are on the side with the Shimmin, which was already spotted, and the sub is most likely here as well because your sub is here.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of sub, there's sub torpedoes. There's the ping from the sub.
Torpedoes to port. Enemy cruiser detected. Airborne. Torpedoes to port.
There's Shimakaze in the smoke.
Wait,
So
am I behind or am I blind? Didn't see the ping from the sub.
he pinged. And you actually managed to hit him. Wow.
The ship is on fire.
Nice.
He wasn't zoomed in on it. It just came out from the island. I saw it because I was looking that way.
Waiting instructions.
Taking a blind shot at the Shima, huh? Honestly, I wouldn't feel comfortable out here. Your Harugumo is hiding down an island. Your Conqueror is, well, about to be
more importantly,
torpedoed.
like you intentionally went full speed ahead into the border here, or did you just
Torpedoes to
not pay
port.
attention
Boost activated.
to where you actually
attention
were?
to where the border was.
You weren't? Okay. Well, and I mean, that almost got you taking some torps, but, you know.
Honestly, the border forcing him downwards might have actually helped him avoid these torps.
Yep. Plane is up. Now you're shooting. I think that shot was expecting him to beach.
Yeah.
And yeah, he
it-
didn't
it
beach.
was. And he
Go ahead, Cosmic. What are you saying?
I was completely expecting him to beach, and he didn't. I didn't think he could go around the island that closely.
Yeah. So what I would do in that is simply wait a little bit longer and see if he does beach or not. If he doesn't, then you have to kind of predict where he's going to go. You actually could have hit him if you had waited a couple more seconds.
Fire support.
I'm not sure if
So-
I agree with you pushing around this island so aggressively. Like, the
I
enemy team
definitely would
has
not.
way more ships here than you have.
Mm-hmm.
And you are at the threat of constantly running into shimmy torpedoes as well.
Yep. You have a broadside Rhode Island. You could have switched to AP and slapped. Or even actually, Moskva right there. Moskva broadside to you right there. Oh my God, Elbing killed the Kava. Nice.
Dash it all.
I have a feeling this Haragumo is gonna eat some shimmy-torps pretty shortly.
Why? Because he's just gonna sit and smoke and farm? within range of the Moss's radar?
Returning to ship.
Yeah, that would be one reason.
And yes, there are gamer words in chat, Dutch. So I'm curious, what you've been spending a lot of time just kind of looking around. What are you trying to do right here, Cosmic?
Honestly, I don't even remember what my thought process was here. So remember when I said I did something thinking it wasn't going to work, and then it kind of did? Yeah, this was that point.
Well, I mean, you're using your concealment to sneak up on them. Luckily, the Shimakaze is running away. And that shot right there tells them exactly where you are. And, yeah, I'm really confused as to why you never shot the Mosfa, because you had him... got a nice broadside on him. Unfortunately, the Harugumo kind of wrecked that, because by sitting there in the smoke, it forced the Mosfa to react and move out of the shell arc from the Harugumo. Oh, look, you're on the border again.
And you have shots at the Moskva again.
Yep, because he's turning.
Deactivate.
Here's where you should be switching your shells to AP, because you know he's going to turn and run. And you've got Halsey, so you've got the buffed shell changing thing.
Like, even if you don't switch, like, it took you way too long to even notice that Moskva there.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
you could have probably fired 2 salvos of HE, or 1 HE, 1 AP, before he disappeared.
Got a spicy replay. Sounds good, Zeka. Probably aren't going to get to it today, because I've already got 4 prioritized. We shall see. So it's kind of interesting. Like, you still have HE in the barrels. At this point, you should be shooting a lot of AP. I'm not sure why you're just shooting HE here.
Yeah, I've kind of, at this point, trained myself out of using AP because of how lackluster I found the penetration. Also, my aim kind of sucks.
Okay. If you guys didn't hear him, because he's a little bit muffled there, he said he's learned not to use AP much on this ship simply because he doesn't find that it pens that well. You had to be very specific with your shots with the AP. Really only broadside ships. You had that Moskva broadside. That would have been good.
Yeah,
you
against
also had the
cruisers,
Montana.
it's really good. Against battleships, I can understand shooting the HE.
I would still try it on the Montana, for example. Also, Rhode Island is extremely low. I would be focusing on him to get the guns out of the game. There you go.
Like, Rhode Island doesn't have a lot of armor. Like, here the AP would have probably worked.
Yep, and Thunderer too,
Against-
frankly.
We've destroyed an
Ah,
enemy
but the
battleship.
juicy fire damage on the Thunderer.
Okay. I mean, look, if you know for sure you're going to win, then fine. That's gonna hurt. Didn't pay attention to enemies targeting you and shooting back at you. That's why I like priority target, because then I know someone's looking at me. But anyway, if you know you're going to win, if you know this is going to be an easy W, then sure. HE, burn, all the things. By the way, nice job stopping here, because you go dark. And because of that, you're able to just wait for your heal to come back up and DCP, whatever else you need.
Problem solved,
By
sir.
going dark, he missed out on a good broadside shot again. So I'm like, I noticed this a lot. Like, you're not shooting on cooldown despite having the targets.
And the faster reload. Like, you might as well be playing a Vermont.
Like, right here, for example, when you have the, like, I'm not sure what you're waiting for while you're holding the shot. Like, the situation is not gonna get better for you. The enemy ship is not magically gonna disappear and make it so only one ship is there that could shoot you back.
Cosmic, you have an idea about what your thinking was here?
Honestly, I was just waiting for my kill to come back up, and I didn't feel comfortable lighting myself up with all of the turrets still turned at me from last time.
Enemy
So I
submarine.
thought if I waited a little bit, maybe they would shoot at Conch, and once they shot at Conch, that I would have an opportunity to open up, because one, the border was there, so I wouldn't be able to turn out, and two, with them spaced out a little more than my monitor range, I couldn't actually see if they shot at me, because I don't have priority or incoming.
The thing is, your Conqueror is actually lower than you. I
That's
don't know
okay.
if you have player panel mod, so it did a lot longer. So
I
it
do
would probably be
not.
more beneficial for your team if you take the shots. And regarding the heal, you don't even have much hit points left that you could heal. There is no repairable damage on your ship.
Yeah, well, it's because of all the damage on that Montana salvo. Because he was
So you
broadsiding
could
it.
wait all the time to get your heals back, but you still couldn't use them.
I think the bigger issue, though, is just the lack of situational awareness, not realizing, like you said, you know, since you don't have priority target, you don't know who's looking at you, and that forces you to spend a lot more time looking around than you probably want to. Materati, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Like
Here
a
you're
camera,
dark.
you-
He's shooting at you, but you stay dark, and because of your brisk, you dodge those shells, which is fine. I do understand the concern, though, about if you kept pushing, you are surrounded by more and more and more battleships from different angles. So, I mean, that part tracks. That makes perfect sense.
Engine boost activated.
I would have shot the Montana. Like, this game is getting closer. Like, the Montana is low. Like, it helps you too. Like, there's only one ship that can shoot you back if the Montana dies.
Mm-hmm.
So get it out.
Yep, you are at parity for ships, so I do agree with trying to get them out. Montana is healing now?
Yeah, that's the other problem if you don't finish the low HP ships, right? They get the heal back and then suddenly they aren't low anymore.
Like I was saying before, right? If it's a guaranteed win, then go ahead and farm the stuff. Now, right now, you're too busy typing in chat to be paying attention to, well, Thunder is charging you, for one. I think that's the first time you fired on cooldown, or on reload.
Luckily, the Thunder is shooting HE. So that's good for you.
Luckily, the Thunder is getting closer. That's good for your AP pen.
That too.
The ship is on fire.
Like, now is a perfect time to switch to AP. He's gonna turn out wide.
Yeah, he kind of has to turn. Like, your CV is kind of forcing this.
Interesting, he actually didn't.
It was rocket planes. I didn't realize it was rockets.
Yeah, if it was torpedoes, that'd be a different story, wouldn't it?
If that was torps or dive bombers,
Okay, now you're loading AP. Conqueror gets killed by the Malta. I'm pausing this right here. You are aiming too far to the right. You need to be zoomed out more and aiming full left. What you need to do, let me show you. You need to be zoomed out and you need to be, I'm going to put this on super slow here. You need to be aiming your turrets like here. Okay? And the reason you aim your turrets here is because at the speed you're going, you've got engine boost on top. You're at 35 knots. Thunder is moving at 30 something. That means your closing speed is like 60 knots. Your turrets can't turn that fast. So if you don't prepare for the drive-by, what's going to happen is he's going to go right past. Your turrets are going to fire rear of where you want to hit, and you're going to miss a lot of citadels. So when you're doing a drive-by, your setup is always not forward like this. Your setup is always halfway like this. And what you're doing is you're watching the guy while your mouse is pointing this way. Or you can right-click and move. And that keeps your turrets looking here while you're free looking over on this side, okay? Because what you're naturally going to want to do as soon as you see this guy is you're going to want to kick your rudder to the left. You can see this guy's already turning left, trying to go for, I don't know, a ramp. But he's coming up with a really nice broadside on you in a second or two.
To put it in different words, what you're doing is you're aiming at a specific point of the ship, and you want to shoot when, and you're trying to hit that specific point. What you should be doing is you aim your guns basically at the water. You pick a point where you want to fire the guns, and the moment the ship goes in that point, you fire the guns. You basically wait for him to be in the position where your guns can fire. If you try to put your guns onto a position on the ship, they're gonna outfly. My prediction here is for this drive-by, you're gonna hit it probably somewhere in the back because you can't keep out of the turret triggers and the shots are gonna be too high.
Yep. Let's go into speed and see what happens. See, now you're trying to turn. You actually manage to make the turn, and you get the hit on him.
You got saved here by the improved pen angles, I think. If that wasn't without improved pen angles, I think you bounce. Well, you got him, so...
I like how you're asking him to. I mean, that's a good question. You're not gloating. You're not, you know, making fun of him or anything. You really want to know, did he have AP loaded?
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, because I was kind of... The second he shot before I did, I was like, oh shit. And then I just died. So I was like, what exactly happens there?
Deactivated.
Yeah, he had the angle on you
too
first.
soon.
And yeah, he probably shot too soon. Alright, well, with those two kills, now it's just the sub, so clean up aisle 7. Thunder did make the same mistake.
He probably didn't know that your bow is 27. He could have just overmatched your bow and go in the Citadel from there, I think.
If he had AP loaded, he probably could have.
I've played where I've played bow in, and people still aim for my superstructure. And I honestly didn't know Rhodes had 27 bow until about 30 games in. I was bow into, I think it was a Montana, and then all of a sudden he deleted me through my bow, and I was like, what just happened?
Yep.
So I checked and I was like, it's 27, not 32. Okay, I just assumed it was 32.
That's the same thing why the radar worked in like the first week where SAS managed to surprise the enemy shimmers and smoke up. Because they don't know initially that the ship has radar. The longer the ship is around, the more people know.
You shouldn't have dropped that second one.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I mean, you're probably gonna get them. But
Okay, explain to me. Why should he not have dropped the second?
okay, Grunty, if you give me a second, I will explain. So don't interrupt me, okay, please. I'm not a good day to upset me. You don't want to drop the second one seconds after the first one. You want to delay. For one, it's a 405. So if he does go underwater, he will never be anywhere near either one of those two. It's that quick. And it's even for the rest of the subs. Let the first one drop. Wait about 5 seconds, and then you can drop your second one, because that is your only defense to these subs, unless the guy's charging you and wants to get spotted. A sub should never be spotted. You want those things on minimum cooldown time as possible. The other thing delaying them is once you drop on him and he hits that repair button. By
Yes.
the time your second one goes and hits him, his repair will be off cooldown, i.e. keeping the oil slick active for you to get better hits on the sub. Granted,
Yep.
this is the end of the game situation, and like I said, you drop both of them, you probably were going to kill them anyways, but it's a good habit to form.
He didn't
The
kill
sub
him.
was gonna- He didn't? I thought he did.
He killed him with guns at the end with main battery. Because you're right, he didn't kill him with the depth charges.
I completely disagree here. That submarine was directly spotted. You knew exactly where it was.
Right,
Oh, it
when he
wasn't?
shot him with his guns.
No, when he dropped the
Yeah.
depth charges.
No,
you knew
he dropped the depth charges with the oil slick.
Yes.
He pinged oil slick depth charges. One,
Oil-
two, and he put the second one behind the first one.
We can talk about a misplacement of the second one, but the oil slick is about
No.
as good as you needed to launch a depth charge. If you see the oil slick, you can drop them both. I
Right.
would drop
If
them
it's a
both at the same time.
4051, that oil slick is a 3-kilometer difference, minimal. He's full tailing it out of there if he's below the water, right? It's a good habit not to drop them. 1, 2, boom. Oh, now what? The oil slick's there. Oh man, I hope these things reload fast enough. Oh, I got some hits. Oh darn, his cooldown's up. Now I have no clue where he is. Crap, I just got shotgunned.
Yep.
By the way, wrong
Yeah,
with the
I
5 seconds
kinda-
cool
I kinda
before the
panicked.
repair
I
party
got
too,
both.
because the DCP on this U501 lasts 15 seconds. So
Right,
in that
Okay.
case,
but
you
would
actually
you
need to wait
wait?
20 seconds.
No, Grunty, because it's like your shells. When you click them, they're not instantly there. It takes them time to get to the target, which is why you don't exactly drop right on top of where that ping is, because by the time your planes get there, depending how far you are, it's sub somewhere else.
Yep. I'm absolutely with Puddin on this one. Stagger your drops, especially early game. You know, you might get them stuck on a sticky flood or fire, as well as getting that oil slick back up again. The big thing about subs is if you put all your eggs in one basket and you miss, like Puddin says, now you're kind of stuck.
But
Rob actually agrees with you, Puddin.
I mean, if you're purely
I mean,
dropping
even
on a,
Dutch
if
is
you're
saying
purely
it's like
basing it on a ping, I
Hold
would
on.
say yes, stagger them.
I
But
will
the-
ask the master at dropping these stupid subs, what does Big O think? Big O is way more skilled than any of us at doing this. Yeah,
Lead your
gotta give him-
targets, use one, save one, and if it's spotted under a hydro, go after it, like from range, if you have the range.
It was
Okay.
spotted by an oil slick.
If it's on the surface and they're not diving, yeah, use your guns.
Okay, an oil slick is not spotted, Grunty, is completely different. That's like saying the DD spotted. How? Well, the smoke cloud's right there.
The
That's not spotted.
There were 2 oil slicks giving away the direction, and the distance between the oil slicks gives you the speed and the lead you need.
Okay,
That's
once
about as
again,
good as it gets.
once again,
for a submarine to drop.
once again, I'm gonna say this, and this will be the end. I said at the beginning of this, it probably doesn't matter in this particular situation, but to form good habits, stagger your drops.
I agree if it's
We're
if
done.
it's based
We
on
are-
a ping.
Grunty, we're done. We're moving on. I said my piece, you said your piece. That's it.
Cosmic was trying to say something, but obviously there was a little bit of controversy here. So Cosmic, can you repeat yourself?
I dropped the second one only entirely because I was panicking.
Because you what?
I was panicking because I didn't actually know what his reload was, because I haven't looked at the 5501. So I was like, if he's got another rack loaded, he's just gonna launch him now. I should probably launch my other plane now since I know more or less where he is. And then he surfaced right in front of me and I was like, oh, I guess he's out of there.
Right. And that's what a lot of people will do when they see that ping on the minimap or on the surface. They'll just panic drop both of their ASW either at the exact same spot or right next to each other. And you know, I understand that the thought process behind that, like get those shells out, but at the same time, you don't know what that sub is going to do. Yes, you're right. You could have been shotgunned or something. You don't know this guy's reload. So what's better is if you hold that other one in reserve, because if you see the torpedoes coming, then, okay, if you see the torpedoes coming, then you can drop your last one in the general direction. Okay, so...
Hold on. Yeah, I get your situation. You're like, it's nobody, like, I'd rather a carrier kill me, and I've done it to where the sub doesn't get the kill.
Yeah, me too.
What you do is take a deep breath, wait for the second oil slick, because that tells you the direction he's moving, which will tell you if he's going to shotgun you.
You know the direction already.
No, you don't, Grunty.
You know the last position of the submarine. You know where your destroyer is. You know. I'm sorry. If you on this situation right there can't tell where the submarine is, you have a problem playing against submarines.
Right.
Out of this screenshot, you should be 100% be able to tell where the sub is.
With one oil slick, you can tell me that sub's not moving forward.
I can tell you with where his last position is, where your destroyer is that is dropping depth charges, and with that oil slick where the submarine is. Yes.
Right, because he never turned to come at you, and ping always gives directions. That's not a thing yet. Right? But what I'm trying to say is, people are panicking in these situations. Just remain calm. Stop, wait for the second oil slick. Right? Because, no offense, you're either dead or you're not, right? There's no in between. The 2 seconds to get your depth charges on more accurately to at least try to get the flesh wound is more important than just panicking them.
He's never dead here to the submarine.
Okay, Grunty, once again, I asked you not to freaking interrupt me. I'm just saying, just wait. Try to remain calm. The best thing you can do is to remain calm and just take a breath and wait for the second oil slick. Waiting for the second oil slick helps you to catch your breath and remain calm in a situation, right? That's what I wanted to say.
Okay. And that's fair, because the other thing too is you don't know what this 4501 is going to do. I mean, he's being backed into a corner. He could always, as Puddin said, turn and charge. He's already fired torps at him once. I wouldn't be able to say with certainty that this 4501 can or cannot kill me here. I don't know the torpedo numbers. I don't have them in my head. Frankly, I don't care to either. So I always play with the idea of what's the worst thing that can happen. The worst thing that can happen is I die, right? The second worst thing that could happen is the Haragumo dice is quite low. If both die, am I still in danger of losing this game? Frankly, at this point, no. So what's nice about this is even if you screw this up, you're probably not going to lose the game. But it's still a very important learning opportunity. And I like that Puddin is taking this the time out to talk about how you think through this kind of situation. I agree. Wait for the second, or at the very least, drop your one and see what happens. Let's go ahead and continue on.
Wait, I'll say this. If you are not sure and you can't pinpoint the location of the submarine out of this situation, then I agree with Puddin that you should wait for the second oil slick. It gives you a better idea and you can drop it more accurate. I'm just saying, in this situation, you should, if you play a bit of submarines and know how they work, you should be able to know where it is. And if you know where it is, there is no reason to hold the second charge.
And
That's all I'm gonna say.
And I think Puddin's argument is this is not a 2501, this is a 4501, which has different characteristics underwater. So, you know, the knowledge of subs part of it, yes, you're right. And that's why we always talk about playing all the different ships, all the different lines you can get your hands on. But that's a unique ship that breaks some of the rules. It's the same thing as saying a Soviet carrier versus a standard American carrier.
True.
You know what I mean?
Comes another point into effect. If the submarine is actually deep underwater, not as periscope, and is going faster, the torps will not have the time to rise and they can't hit you in time. It's way too close.
But the one true giveaway that he's periscoped up is IE's detected.
Right.
That means he's not fast.
Which means
4501 at periscope is 22 knots, maybe 23 or 24 if it has the propulsion mod, the captain skill.
Okay, but what a good player does, periscope up, drop the torps,
Dive.
go
Down
down,
takes forever to speed up. Takes forever to speed up. Takes like 30 seconds to go to full speed. I have that submarine. It takes forever to get to that speed.
Okay, let's continue. There's your second drop. And notice how you dropped it closer, as if you thought that he stopped and came back. So there, I don't think you're going to get a hit. Let's find out.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah, that
You can
second
see-
drop was not good.
Now there's
He
the
got
second
fooled
oil
by the
slick.
ping, I think.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Which is probably a good thing. Like, pause it real quick. You saw where the ping was?
Mm-hmm.
That's an indicator for people that they often don't realize how far off of the actual position of a submarine that ping indicator can be.
Right, and people typically drop right on the ping.
Which is a mistake, quite frankly.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's a bad habit that a lot of people just don't understand. And okay, another thing, you fired your guns, just guessing that he was going to show up there, and then look, he showed up a little bit differently. I don't know why you fired your guns there. Probably like you said, panicking.
I think he fired his guns at the oil slick. But
He
luckily
actually
he
got a
had
hit.
but luckily he had the HE loaded because HE
Explosion
will
radius.
splash damage. Yeah, unlike AP where you need a direct hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, I mean, let's take a look at the final stuff here. You got yourself a Dreadnought, a Kraken, and a high caliber. 172,000 damage. I mean, it's... Let me say it like this, Cosmic. The numbers... That's a great game, right? That's a good game. I think you've seen when we talked about initially, and we'll highlight this with the replay render too, you had left a lot of damage on the table by one, not firing AP into targets that you could have probably smacked, like the Moskva mainly, and two, you put yourself into a lot of danger early. It paid off in this game, but almost too aggressive, especially because you didn't have the radar. Like you said, you were going to change that later, so. First place. Here's all your damage and stuff. What struck me in general, how reluctant he is.
I missed Moskva. Like, I'm thinking about that game, and I feel like I never saw him, despite the fact that he was right there. That's where I was terrified of being broadside to like 3 or 4 battleships.
I would think that was your second statement. You were concerned more about the battleships because they were, in your mind, your bigger threat. And so you point your attention more at those. And this is another example of why I always advocate priority target, because you don't have to put all that brain power into, is that a threat or not? Are those battleships even looking at you? You don't know unless you zoom in and scope in on their turrets. Even then you don't know because you've got a Conqueror right behind you. So it's in the same general area. You know what I mean? So that's where, in my opinion, priority target really shines, because then you don't have to worry about them. Instead, you can say, okay, where's my damage? There's the Moskva right there. Let's go kill that. So it gives you a lot more situation awareness than I think a lot of players give it credit for. It's a costlier skill at 2 points, but it can really help. And Dutch, good point. Reluctance in shots. But again, I think that goes back to what we were just talking about. You're concerned about taking damage because look at what you took from these artillery shells. Where's the Montana? 5 hits for 16,000 damage.
Yeah, that was the broadside salvo he took there.
Yep.
You
And
also
one sec, if you don't mind. After that, you were very concerned about the Montana. He never hit you again. Go ahead, Grunty.
I think for the whole thing, apart from that you ran into the border by accident 2 times, you stayed too close to the border in general. It limits the amount of maneuverability you have, because you can basically only turn in one direction if something happens.
Or what he did, which is slow down, which I do like. I actually agree with. He slowed down twice to break his concealment.
If you just give yourself like a kilometer more distance to the border, you have more options while still staying fairly enough away from all these battleships you were scared of.
Okay. Let's pull up the replay render. Let's see. And I need to run Stream Raiders. Let me get this going off stream here. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like you left a good amount of damage on the table early on, not popping your plane, shooting at that Yamato, waiting a very long time before you got into position to start shooting. And when you did that, you're right next to the Conqueror anyway, which kind of negates, I suppose you could say, armor, trying to find broadsides and that sort of deal. But it's a Conqueror. He's not going to shoot AP either, so there's that.
Why was the team so mad about your carrier, by the way? I didn't see him do anything particularly wrong.
I mean...
Well, just sitting there, I think, is wrong.
Yeah.
I would agree if it was a full match, but in this particular case, like, where would you want him to be? The only safe place where he can really go is behind these islands on the B4-5 line. And that takes him further away from the action. So,
or he could be following the Conqueror Rhode Island down to one line.
I wouldn't. Not early on. At this point, he should be moving.
Yeah.
I mean, now he can move. Like, if you move too early there, you can get caught. Like, what if the ACAB falls and the enemy pushes through? Then you lost your CV too.
Exactly.
Well, what I mean, at the start of the game, he can easily just hit us one time.
But why?
That's what I like to do at the start of my game. I want to know where the enemy's going to be, where they show up. And more importantly, I like to be moving a little bit so that I can't be CV sniped.
You're actually easier to get CV sniped if you're reversing than when you're sitting still. Because
Why?
if you're sitting still, you have the option of going forward or backward. Whereas if you get caught reversing, you're basically not stopping in time. Because it takes too long to stop.
But most of the time when I'm talking about CV sniping, I'm talking about enemy ships that are trying to hit me from maximum range.
It's a midway with an armored deck. It'd be fine.
And there's your joust. So your Malta, the enemy Malta did the right thing by, going for those islands we were just talking about up by sea. He followed his team. They clearly won at sea, so that made sense. Yeah, the Elbing was mad at everybody, but I mean, you get some people that just they're never happy.
He probably got an idiot in Albing who doesn't know how to play it, or just knows how to play it one particular way.
Yeah, I mean,
don't
I had
cap anything. I just shoot cruisers.
I had a
He killed the
T61.
Haveros at the start zone.
Yeah, I had a T61 in ranked. Some of you guys saw that a couple days ago, and he was definitely playing quarterback. But he's a big part of the reason we won the game. So some people just get really into the game and they want to communicate and all that. So anyway, Cosmic, any final questions? Anything else to ask before we move on?
Not really. You guys kind of covered everything I was hoping you would. So.
Dutch, I'll say this. If you start out in you're at least reversing, you get further away from any battleship that wants to shoot you. If the CV is coming in for a strike, he's probably going to pull it off anyways, but it's the start of the game. So what? Take some damage. Right? But once you see your team is 1C, you can start moving down the one line. And, well, he's in range of the battleships. If you're not spotted, they can't shoot you. Right? It's like what I tell people playing, oh God, what's that stupid map in clan battles where everybody goes behind the island? You know what I'm talking about. But you send your DD into that cap and, oh, he's radared. Who cares? Nobody's shooting him. You're not taking damage. Right? Like, that's the thing you got to remember.
So let's go ahead and move into the BR back screen here. I need a good name for this replay, a good title, because we just spent like over an hour on it.
Run, Rhode Island, run.
I'm sorry, what?
Reluctant shooter.
I like Cosmic Island.
Cosmic Island?
Well, it's a Rhode Island played by Cosmic, right?
Jesus Christ.
What? It's called clickbait.
That's not even clickbait.
Right. You wouldn't click on that video. Just on that title alone.
I would.
You're already going, what the hell is this title?
Rhode Island Red. I like Reluctant. How about Reluctant Island?
I mean, that works.
Probably the best.
You already put the ship name in the title. So why double down on the island thing? Like, it would be make more sense if he actually played around islands and did some stuff with islands, but he was open water like 95% of the time.
Yeah, the big thing was his reluctance. Stupid stream raiders and your updates.
What, there's another update?
There's always, I don't know, there's always an update.
They specifically wait until SAS is live and then they publish an update.
Yes, and then
there'll be another one in 10 minutes.
That'll be a mid-patch update. This was an actual patch.
Whoa.
I know, big difference.
That's a new one.
All right. So up next will be Big O's Colossus game. His final hurrah.
Can we title it The End of an Era?
I mean, I don't know. Could. Let's we need to do an ad break too. I just see that now. So we'll do a 3-minute commercial break, guys. We'll do one more round of words on stream. Puddin', are you able to do a draw for me?
I was actually about to just do that.
If Biko gets a Death Strike in this game, we could call it the last Death Strike.
Why is this the last?
Or the final Death Strike or something like this.
It's the final Death Strike.
Yeah! See? You get it.
At this point, Big O, you better get a Death Strike, because that is a magical title.
And now you got copyright striked.
Well, fortunately, it's in the Be Right Back screen. So that's not so bad. All right. Now, since we are doing Colossus and it's a big O replay, let's just make sure that we are respectful of the player who submitted the replay. I'll just say it like that. I gotta get out of the game. Come on, Wargaming launcher. Thank you. Took forever for it to be like, oh, you're not playing Warships anymore. How about the fact that we got through without without a issue with the NVIDIA encoder? Mountain 199 is our winner. Rob, congratulations on the Mysore.
Mysore is actually a surprisingly great ship for tier 6 ranked.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's got a heal and the smoke. Is this the battle, Big O, where yesterday when you asked what the difference between Implacable and Indomitable was? Uh-oh. You there, Big O?
Still in Discord?
Maybe I gotta step out for a quick smoke.
I don't know.
He just typed in chat though.
Oh, Missouri 1955 is a new code. Okay. Tell you what, let's get this bonus code. Let's get this pinned then so everybody knows it's a new code. I thought it was an older one. Apologies, guys.
What's the relevance of 1955 and the Missouri?
Probably
Hey, Elastic.
Korea.
Kraken Island. That's not a bad idea for the title. Again, the big thing is he if he's playing around islands, I agree that would be a better description. But thanks for tuning in, and good to see you over on YouTube.
I really think the reluctant thing needs to be in there because that's the main takeaway from the whole video. Like that he's not shooting as much as he could, or quite frankly should.
I totally agree with you there. All right, so Big O, any luck? Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here. I was taking a painkiller neck to spot on me.
Got it. Okay. 55 could have been when she was decommissioned the first time, Cosmic. That was my thought as well. So, this is Big O. This is the Colossus. Final hurrah before 13.1's nerf. I gotta think of I've done so many screenshots of you and this stupid carrier. I gotta find something fun and different. So this might take a little bit extra time to find. Ah, there we go. What do you think about that, Big O? We got the Colossus, whatever you call it.
What is that?
It's right in front of the bridge.
Isn't that the stylistic picture of one of the British queens? I don't know.
Yeah, the coat of arms. Thank you, Dutch. I was trying to think of that. Her first decommission date was 55. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, it's right there on the front of the bridge. So maybe you do something like, oh, wait. Okay, so that's kind of cool too. Maybe we can incorporate that somehow in the screenshot. It's just, I like finding, especially because we've done so many of your replays. Assuming this makes it over to the YouTube, so I want to have something kind of fun in here and different. And plus we get the tractors, and Everybody likes the tractors.
I like that they are blue. They never get painted with the camo. They're always blue.
The tractors, yeah. Picture of the ancient Colossus of Rhodes, upper third. What? I mean, that's a crown. Maybe, okay, so maybe that's what it is? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, the portrait, okay. Okay. Well, whatever. I got the tractors, I got the planes, and then I got the thing over here. So I think that's good enough.
Yeah, but where's Big O out there on the deck having a cigarette?
With blue? All right.
You're right. That is the Colossus of Rhodes.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Why can I not tab out of the game? Oh. There we go. Colossus. Here we go. Just want to pull... What the... Okay. Sorry, guys. All right, so here we have the Colossus. This is the Tier 8 British light carrier that is getting nerfed to oblivion, potentially. Triple nerfed, essentially, in the upcoming patch. So, Big O's taking her out for one last spin, one final hurrah. I don't know. But he's been playing her quite a bit. Sorry, Big O, go ahead.
Yeah, one last. Well, not one last, but.
I know. All right, so characteristics about her. The reason why she's getting that triple nerf is because her AP rockets are extremely good against other cruisers and some of the other carriers as well. You can get a ton of citadels, you can one-shot certain cruisers, and frankly, Wargaming has just determined that she's too toxic in her current setup for the game. And so Wargaming has nerfed her 3 times. Remember, every premium ship in the game that's being released after a certain time, Wargaming has that disclaimer that they have the right to modify the characteristics of the ship that you very well may have spent money buying. So, caveat emptor, keep that in mind when you make your purchases for ships. You're buying it because you like the ship the way it is, or whatever reason you're buying it, but it can and very well might change in the future. So, keep that in mind. Let's take a look at...
Let's be honest, the Colossus's rocket planes should be what the Richthofen rocket planes are.
Yeah. Right. Right. Makes sense. All right, so let's get into your build here, Big O. So you've got air groups mod for return speed, aircraft engines mod, extra time for your attack aircraft. It makes sense. They're your bread and butter of the Colossus, so you might as well buff attack time, buff the hit points on them, and then of course flight control mod, so you can have more aircraft ready and prepared in time to launch. So that makes perfect sense. You want to cycle through your rockets as much as you can. Okay. Is this a special captain?
Jack Dunkirk.
Dunkirk. Okay. That doesn't really matter for this, right? There's no buffed skills, and of course he doesn't have any talents. Okay.
The only commander that matters would be Cunningham.
Right. Right. Cunningham, you get the boosted aircraft armor, and of course you get 2 kills, you get extra consumables for your planes, right?
No, it doesn't give plane consumables.
Well,
doesn't?
The floodings would buff the plane
Oh.
speed.
Shit, yeah. Okay.
It's weird that it doesn't give consumables to the planes. I don't know why that is. If that is an oversight on Wargaming's part or intentional or...
Well, my
Cause 4
question,
floods.
Big O, then, is why not Cunningham on this? Because he does play the ship an awful lot.
Big O, do you have an answer for that?
Wait, what? Oh,
He was asking...
Cunningham? I mean, you play this an awful lot.
Because he's not
21.
talented at. No, he is 21. He's not talented out for this, for Colossus.
What do you have him
What
on?
do you use him?
He's more for how do I put this? Fire and floods, torpedo spec on like audacious, Indom, and Plaque.
Okay.
So not the armor piercing that Dunkirk has.
Right, you're focusing more on his Witherer achievement.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And I mean that frankly that synergizes with Audacious too, right? Because you can also get the floods with lightning fast, and so both of those would help. Okay, fine. Fair enough.
I mean, more importantly, like the question got answered, and it's a logical, makes sense answer.
Yep. Absolutely. And especially frankly with the nerf coming, chances are you're not going to play the ship as much anymore. So, it's probably better you don't have Cunningham spec specifically for this ship. All right. So your skills, you've got improved engine boost, speed, aircraft armor, sight stabilization, let's see, air supremacy. Obviously, why wouldn't you want extra AP damage from your rockets? Enhanced aircraft armor, and I don't know where your number 8. Oh, here, last gasp. Okay, and then survivability expert. Fine. I mean, this is. I don't really see anything that you'd want to do differently necessarily. What's your secondary squadron when your AP rockets aren't available?
What do you mean secondary? Like go to?
Yeah, so like your AP rockets are on cooldown. You need something else to use. Do you use your bombers or do you use your
Bombers,
torpedoes?
yeah. Bombers, yeah.
Okay. And your bombers do cause fires, so there's always the pyrotechnician option. There's also bomber flight control option. I'm just trying to think of other possibilities. Although everything here is pretty much locked in. It's just if you want to get rid of last gasp, for example, or something. But okay.
The
I don't
only
think there's
thing
really
you could
room.
realistically get rid of would be the 4-point skill and one of the 1-point skills.
Yeah.
Everything
Not
else.
when you're up tiered. Not the 4-point skill. Not when you're up tiered.
Okay, that's fair. All right, and then for signals, you've just got the ramming flag because you're a carrier.
Yeah, it's proven handy a couple times.
Okay.
A couple.
And good point, chat. Yes, tech tree ships can be modified as well, and they are typically modified more regularly than premiums. All right.
Most premiums get it through a class change or like the smoke fire penalty.
Yeah, like a mechanic change.
I mean, they're directly changing premiums now. So.
All right. Your top tier. You only have 2 cruisers that you can beat up on. 4 battleships. 4 destroyers, 1 sub, and then an implacable. Now you said implac. Is that because you can Citadel him?
Yep.
Okay, so there's 3 ships on the enemy team that you can smack with your AP rockets. Now, while we're getting into the setup here, the changes for the Colossus, for those that don't know, they're making the aiming reticle larger. They're reducing the amount of rockets that hit towards the center of that. And then what's the third one? Reducing number of rockets. Yeah. So the squadrons, when they do a drop, when they do an attack like here, there's what, 1 less rocket or 2 in each plane? Something like that.
Yeah. So overall, you're probably looking at hitting about half as many rockets dead center.
Yep.
In the future as you're now.
Wow. Okay. That implacable.
Strike, but was it'll do nicely.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. And this is, by the way, one of the reasons why I like moving in a carrier at the start, is just because it makes it more difficult for the opposing carrier to line up like that.
I agree. If you're up against a carrier that can actually strike you well, like a Colossus can, you should not be sitting still.
I was just going to mention... Oh, you didn't. I thought you were going to put a plane up to help your headset. Oh, you did. There you go.
It really depends. I mean, on this map, I would probably never be sitting still. Yeah, against the Colossus, it's deadly.
I'm pausing it for a second. Two things. One is I think your fighter placement was too far forward. You're within range of the Geta anti-air, probably with those planes. They'll probably be shot down. Two, you're flying over that area, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn if you go into attack mode, you take reduced damage.
The reduced damage in the attack mode depends on the individual CV and plane type in question, if there is any and how much.
Okay, because that's a habit.
Universal.
Got it. That's a habit that I get into, which is I will, if I know I'm flying through somebody's anti-air, I'll just go into attack mode so that hopefully I reduce my incoming damage. And Implacable pretty much knows he's screwed. You put a plane up, that's not going to stop you, and you're going to come in and just get the easy kill.
Yep.
By the way, taunting him a little bit in all chat there might have also tipped him off to the fact that you're going to do that again, and might have encouraged him to start moving. You're also going to lose some karma out of it because of that, but, you know, your choice.
Oh, I have -9 karma. I get the job done. I don't care about karma, honestly.
Yeah, but taunting them and then getting reported for stuff in chat is what gets you chat banned.
Did I insult him? Did I?
No, but...
Did I reveal... No, Grunty.
Hold on.
I didn't do any of that. I didn't break any TOS.
It doesn't
Is
matter.
not TOS.
It's an automatic system. If you say anything in chat and someone reports you for misbehavior in chat, there is a chance you get chat banned. It doesn't matter what you said. You could have told him, hey, you're a nice guy. If you get reported for that, there is a chance, if it happens by multiple players, that you get chat banned. It's just how it works.
No, it doesn't work like that anymore.
It doesn't.
It is an automated system, but as long as you don't use
cuss words and gamer words
that goes through the automated system, they can't ban you.
Okay.
And there's the incident of Mario Draco banning somebody live on their stream because they gave him some banter, but didn't use any gamer words, and they had to reverse it.
Oh.
It is also why in a div only one person's report or compliment works, because everybody was gaining the system.
I remember those days.
I don't like that guy. The 3-man div. Everybody just report him. Oh, look, he's automatically chat banned.
I didn't say that he was guaranteed automatically chat banned. I said there was a chance, and that the Draco thing got overturned is clear.
Can you
There was a manual ban
we're
anyway.
done talking about this? Because
Okay.
clearly Grunty is going to go on for 20 minutes about this again.
I'm just explaining how it works. Trust me, I know.
No, I get you put in.
I've got a couple chat bans, mainly one, and it got me in some serious trouble. So I had it explained to me.
Okay. Fair enough. Anyways, are we good to continue the replay? We saw you dropping on the Fuso twice. You did get a fire on him. You didn't get it the first time. I'm sure you were hoping for both. Now you're using torpedo.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. Are we good then?
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine torpedoing a destroyer twice. I mean, the first time the Farragut was, what, driving straight? Didn't really care about you?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Or not Farragut, the Akizuki. Gata's still in the middle. I wonder if the Satsuhara doesn't realize Gata has Hydro. Little off there. I don't think you were expecting him to charge into the Hatsu, right?
Nope.
Oh my god, what is happening with those two destroyers?
Simpsons scene. Monkeys knife fighting.
I mean, like... It didn't even look like they were shooting guns at each other. Gata started opening up just now. Wow. And this, by the way, is an example of how when the Colossus has those AP rocket nerfs, the other stuff is really...
All stations reporting the position of a strategic
She's gonna struggle quite a bit. I mean, she can still do it, it's just not as effective. Hatsu did have an easy kill.
These carpet bombers, like it's true for pretty much all the British CVs, very much hit and miss when you use them against destroyers. It's very easy for a destroyer to just not get hit at all and be in the gaps between them because there's quite frankly not a lot of splash on these bombs. So.
Now, you haven't been using your rockets in a while. Is there a reason for that, Big O?
No cruisers left.
Well, there's the Graf Spee.
Well, there's that one.
I would have thought you'd go after him next. That's why I'm asking.
enemy battleship destroyed.
Yeah, I'm shocked that the Hatsu never... I mean, neither of those two. They just kind of saw each other. I mean, Gata did shoot a little bit, but still.
Yeah, I think theoretically you should be able to Citadel Spee.
I would think so.
The problem is it has that spaced armor.
Concentrate fire on the
But the
enemy.
But
Vegas
he'll-
itself would be
If he gets a full pen, it still does good damage anyways.
yeah, it should be
So-
a full pen at least. The Citadel
Yeah.
is probably close, but the full pen should definitely be in the market.
Right. I understand, though, you're trying to get the destroyers out of this game, because killing destroyers wins the game. Rip your Odin. Gata is still somehow alive.
I played one game and Big O's team is like non-existent.
I'm fighting 3 battleships at the moment. Pardon me.
You're... Okay.
No, what I was saying is I went and played one game and now Big O has no team. Let's go on the DD.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Fighter airborne.
Okay, so you've got an Akizuki. That's probably going to start chasing you.
Fighter destroyed.
Here come the rockets on the Graf Spee.
You destroy it, just shoot at the Spee, giving away his position.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of health.
Fighter
Oh, there's the Aki.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Aki was smart, had his anti-air off.
I'm in danger.
Destroyed.
Who was really in
Don't
danger is the
hurt
Spee.
me.
As I say, more importantly, the act you realize going after the carrier right now isn't as beneficial.
Yeah, that's no Citadel, but he's hurting. That'll leave a mark.
Yep, and the second drop comes in nicely because your destroyer forced him to go in a certain direction and stay broad.
And double Citadel, so you can Citadel the Spey. There you go. And a Kraken, by the way. Nice.
I'm honestly surprised the Spey turned around instead of just charging the T61 in smoke.
He's got Hydro, you would...
Needs to start moving in now because...
Yep.
I mean, clearly he's going with the kill all, not the caps.
Well, and he just went to map view, so he's probably setting his autopilot to go in now.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, the Graf Spey, maybe his Hydro wasn't on it anymore, so he didn't feel comfortable charging at his... Ironically, the T61 shooting, smoking right there is what got Big O set up for that kill, which is hilarious to think about.
Yep.
You know, like, ironically, this is why, like, some mods are important, because if you know that destroyer's low, just shoot in the smoke. Right? Especially with them shooting, you'll have a fairly decent idea. And you just need one hit and he's dead.
What he's talking about, and I can't show it because the T61 went out and got himself shot at and killed, because what else are you gonna do when you're low health destroyer? I know, I'll just go die. Anyway, when you have the side panels mod, or in the minimap mod, there's a little heart icon next to ships that are low health. It tells you to prioritize those targets, and it comes in very handy.
I have mine on the upper border ship list as that right underneath all the little ships. I mean, like, there are several mods for it.
Yes. You're talking about up on the very top with the little icons, top row, yeah.
And like a lot of these mods just make
Nice
keeping
kill.
information easier.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Right, which is why you see a lot of people run the ship's information panel. Just so you can, like, remember its speed, its gun range, you know, torpedoes or not. Like, it just helps.
It's so easy in game just to hold the Alt key like right now, and I can be like, oh, okay, this thing's got whatever Hydro, whatnot. The ribbons are a little messed up. I have to move things around a tad, I suppose, but it does come in very handy.
I mean, the other thing is I used to play this game a lot back in the RTS days.
Yeah.
No mods. With the, well, no, they're, yeah, you, like you said, you actually had to manually go in and type it, and then they made a mod for it. And then you had to kill yourself with the aircraft carrier because, oh man, I didn't get any floods. Great. Oh, somebody brought flags and the other guy didn't.
That was always fun, wasn't it?
Do you see where they're made a mission on who could screw up killing themselves better?
By the way, I like how you're trying to work with your teammate here and give suggestions to the Bayern. If he listens to you, great. If he doesn't, that's on him, right?
Why the New Mexico and not the Bismarck?
He's closest to the Bayern. I would do the same thing. I'd focus on New Mexico.
Well, I mean, I would say New Mexico's what tier?
6.
It's 6. I mean, the Bismarck A isn't great. The reason I would probably have gone for the Bismarck is because the Bismarck secondaries are dangerous, and the Bismarck is also getting dangerously close to your hull.
Usually you have team HP on the sides. For whatever reason, mod is grayed out on mod station. I don't know about mod. I use as lanes. Like, here's another mod that comes in really handy for me when I play carriers. Is there's one that changes the transparency of flak so that it's not like fully blocking out your vision. That was an interesting drop.
Kind of cheating. I'm surprised you got 5 hit.
You want to talk about cheating? How many mods do you run?
Where's your high caliber?
Grunty, how many mods do you run?
If you're gonna say it's cheating, bring it up with Wargaming.
I don't know how many mods I run. Like maybe 8 if I had to guess.
I run at most 3.
I didn't say anything about you cheating. I said that mod that the
Yeah, and I use that mod. Therefore, you're saying I cheat. And
I don't even know that you I didn't even know you used that mod.
Okay, can we like get back to the analysis here?
Dude, this guy has
Like-
to say something about everyone's replay.
I
First
understand.
Cosmic, now mine.
I understand.
Shut up.
But at the same time, it's getting me to the point where I want to just leave Discord and just do my own thing like what I used to do years ago. I mean, Cthulhu's even saying he's getting frustrated listening to all this too. There's no point in it. A little bit of back and forth and talking is fine, but as soon as the other starts up, and then now it's 10 minutes of this. I already had to stop this replay once, just to be able to talk about this, or to be able to let you guys finish your discussion on whatever it was. Chat banning. So anyways, you went in with your torps. Both ships, no, New Mex engines are out. So you're gonna go for him next. And he's flooding.
Yeah.
You know, chat, popcorn emoji would be great right now. If you want to just spam popcorn, that'd be good. And just flood the screen with popcorn. Anyway. I don't know that I would have done this drop here, though. I might have held the planes. I mean, you've got a lot of planes available, so you can get another squadron going. You got 3 minutes. Yeah, go for the kill. Sure.
Well, I mean, I agree with them going right in right away. Like, you know, his CCP's down. Maybe you get that second fire like he did. Like, get him out faster. Because, like I said earlier, this is set up to kill all, not cap them. Like, I'm not saying it's Big O's fault, but like, you had an idiot destroyer shoot when he had 76 HP, got overconfident.
Yep.
Your battleship left alive is Port Tier 6. Good luck. Bismarck wins that all day, every day.
Well, and he just sat broadside anyway. He didn't care.
Right.
Nice from the Bismarck to come towards you and help you get the strikes off quicker.
Well, he's gotta, you know, hit secondaries. It's a bad decision for that Bismarck player. So my thought, Cthulhu, he could have gone for the Bismarck instead of the second drop, yes. But again, you never know what the cooldown of their heal is. If that, whatever, New Mex got his heal back up.
I wanted
Then
to give
you're
next time
probably-
because the points were racking up.
Yeah, right. You want to get the ship off the board because that's points, right?
Well, I mean, like time is running out, so the faster you get rid of him, the sooner you move on to the next guy.
Oh, totally
Yeah,
agree.
and-
It's no longer about farming.
Yeah. Plus, if he actually gets his heal back up and you don't kill him and he's running away, you have to fly that all the way to it again, which costs even more time that you, quite frankly, don't have.
What's up, Buying Meals?
I wonder if the Bismarck has his DCP and is smart and just letting one fire burn.
We'll find out soon. His name is Sankosaurus, or Skankosaurus. God.
I mean, sinking is what he's gonna do soon.
Well, we'll know right now because that's a flood.
Yeah, he's not DCPing. Nope, no, he just did.
It's not a bad play by the Bismarck guys.
But he doesn't have his shield back.
Yeah, his
Right, but still, like, it's a good habit. Okay, he's dropping, I'm waiting, I'm holding the DCP, I use it, so you can't get that perma flood. Like, you have to come in with something else.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's still gonna be a death.
his mistake is that he went to sea. He was winning the game. All he had to do was run, right? And he would have won that as long as he was able to dodge your planes, Big O. But
I know, that's what I'm saying, Doc. When
Yeah.
only 8 kills, should have
only
been
8
12.
kills. Big O, one other question for you. At the end there, you play Colossus far more than me. Would it have been better to use the AP rockets and hit him in the superstructure?
Maybe.
Okay.
But
I don't know.
So close. My planes are coming back and landing between the HE bombers and the torps. So.
And you're gonna cycle the dot. Yeah, fine. Okay. I'm just asking because I don't know. The German battleships have the larger superstructure, right? And your AP rockets do guarantee damage with the pens and full pens or over pens. So, I mean, good game.
I get what you're saying, but I think that could be one of the like this particular situation. Just get the dots. Like if you run out of everything else, then fine, bring in the rocket planes so something else can get more of.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, 8 fires, 4 floods, and when it counted.
Absolutely. The only time I'm thinking about, in my mind's eye, I'm going back, and we can look at it in the render in a sec. The only thing I'm thinking about is when that Bismarck was on fire, and Puddin', you made that comment. Let's see if this guy knows he's a good player or not, right? And holds the DCP. You could have come back in with AP rockets there, because now he's kind of screwed, right? Does he DCP right away? In which case, okay, you can get a full flood and fire back on him right away when you're done with your rocket strike, or not. I'm just trying to think through that.
Yeah, but don't forget, it also has that 3-second delay with the rockets, whereas there's like what, 1 second with the bombers, 3 seconds with the torps.
Yeah,
the torps arm a lot faster.
So at the end of the game, when every second matters, just go for what you know.
Well, I mean, like you said, more importantly, it's not that it's a screw up by Big O on plane choice. The Bismarck. Oh, look,
it's
you
his
don't
fault.
have to fly as far.
It's the Bismarck's fault.
Yeah, you cycle everything, get the dot damage, and it's like, okay, if I have to use the rocket planes, I will, because I'm out of dot damage, because he's already burning and flooding.
Right. So, I mean, you took advantage of that situation, right? Which is perfect. So
how bad did your back hurt to get first place in a negative gaining experience ship? That's not even a small margin. That's like, Jesus Christ, what did my team do? Show up?
This was a 1v23 match. Literally.
We're all 1v23 matches.
All right, fair enough.
Right? There's just 11 idiots he can't kill anymore.
Right. he can kill them in his mind, right? He's gonna pinch skill him and whatever. Anyway, unfortunately you weren't using any boosters, but solid game. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render. And Taro, dude, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you again for the gifted sub. That's more Stevie slideshow, guys. If you guys have any point you need me to stop, just let me know.
The title doesn't work, by the way. He didn't get a death strike.
Yeah, but he still devastated the enemy.
Fair.
That's 8 kills.
And it's not my first replay with 8 kills.
Yeah, but you like a Kraken's fine, like is 5 kills, right? Like there's a reason that's an achievement, because like you're doing a lot of work. Now you're stacking ships on top, more ships on top of that. You know what I'm saying? No, Big O is like, and it's not like all your kills came at the beginning of the game. They kind of came at the endish when you needed it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
It was a good job at punishing the enemy mistakes.
I almost What about in before the nerf?
Well, aren't they nerfing just the rocket planes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just the planes.
Right? And like, where did most of Big O's damage come from?
Rockets.
Was it the rockets?
Let me take a look.
No,
Well,
it was the
I mean, you see, he's got like
AG bombers.
13 citadels and 21 rocket hits.
79,000
Yeah.
from rockets, 67 from torpedoes, 47 from bombs, and then 36,000 from fires and floods.
Yeah,
So-
so how is this a nerf again?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Big O kind of demonstrated here that it's the nerf to the one doesn't. Yeah,
I don't think you can say it like that because with the nerfed rockets, he's not gonna kill the enemy CV right at the start. And
Yeah.
if the enemy team has a CV left in this game, who knows
Yeah,
how this goes?
It does play out different, but I mean, you still
It
have
would-
other tools.
it would be nice to get a try to find a name that's got the number 8 in it, or octo, or whatever.
Octopus.
Hateful 8. Hi, Ivan Medic over at YouTube. CV gameplay. That's right.
Maybe. Hateful Eight.
8 is enough.
Alright, I need to go because my tooth is like really bothering me. I'll catch you guys
Okay.
later.
All right, be good, Big O.
Yep.
The planes
I
look.
didn't notice- I was gonna say I didn't notice he was dropping the fighters to keep them spotted. Like that's a good move.
Mm-hmm. 8 kids. Oh yeah, yeah. That's It's been mentioned. Sees. Aces and 8s. Ooh, I like that. Aces and 8s. I like that name. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that works.
Aces and 8s. Each plane only has 5 rockets cosmic after the nerf.
I didn't even think about that it would be uneven on the wings. It's kind of funny.
I don't think Wargaming thought about that either. They just said, "We'll remove
Quite
rocket
frankly, I'm
number."
impressed they changed the model and didn't leave it at 6 rockets shown.
True. 8 says hi.
I like the aces and 8s just because
Yeah.
it's a reference to planes and the 8 kills.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's keep it. All right, so let's get out of the replay render. I think we've kind of gone through this quite a bit in the game. I don't know there's much more for us to talk about afterwards. So let's drop the replay render. We're going to go to the Stream Raider screen for a sec. I do have to run Stream Raiders. I also need to run and hit the bathroom. And let's go on the high ground with my musketeer here. It's going to look dumb, but, since when has Wargaming cared about realism? You know what I mean? I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break as well. Colossus OP, please withdraw. Everybody, do me a favor also and say thanks to Turo for the 20 that's 30 gifted subs today, guys. That's just...
I mean, flying with uneven weight is not that big of a deal, I think. I mean, maybe it is back in time, but that happens all the time. You have a jet right now and they fire a rocket that is under one wing. And in the overall scheme of one rocket compared to the whole weight of the plane, I don't think it matters much. It looks dumb. Yeah, probably.
All right, sorry, I had to hit the bathroom. All right. Putin does have another giveaway going. What is it? Camo?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I was just about to do that.
While you load up the next replay, let's inform chat that there is a couple of browser game missions going on right now.
Are there?
Well, I'm gonna go get coffee and
Okay.
check on the things.
Go for it. Browser
Shit.
games. Really? All right, Cheshire is going to be the next one.
Hololive. There is one for Magellan TV Quest at the Captain's Club. And there is another one for the Windscribe collab.
Okay. Win a VPN subscription. Oh my god. I heard they were like doing this all like yesterday on the official stream too. All right, whatever.
Yep.
So let's do this.
I guess
Go back.
apparently there was something like International Internet Security Day, something or so.
Yeah. All right, so we've got this, and you said there's a browser game for these?
No, not browser game. It was just
Click-in
like
missions. Right, you
click-in
have to-
missions.
Okay. So there's one. We don't have anything for this, do we? Oh, we do. Participate first week in February. We have another one. Wait, was there another one down at the bottom?
Not in the article here, but there was another article
Magellan.
with click-in.
I always like to say World of Warships is the best browser game out there. So there's actually 4 then.
I already clicked the Hololive one, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks. That gives me missions and stuff and things to do. When we get to doing some ranked battles. All right, well. That's Rhode Island. We're done with that one. Treesock, are you ready to talk about your Cheshire game? The Missouri bonus code, I don't remember. It was posted on my Discord. Treesock, do you want to join? Let me do this so I know when to cut. Do you want to join the Discord, Treesock, or are you just going to hang out on chat? And also, I need to know if you die.
I'm here.
Oh, you are? Okay, is there a death pick?
I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay.
I think you will understand and appreciate why.
All right. Well, I also want to say I understand and appreciate Taro. My God, dude. Another 10 gifted subs from Taro. I mean, he pulls off a triple ram. 1 day premium and 2 eco boosters. Okay. If you guys don't mind, I want to talk Stevie and show Stevie. So we're going to. Hey Cosmic, it's people like him, and then when we do lurk mode, people that lurk on, that allows me to keep streaming. Although I'm going to be doing stack up when we get back from vacation, so I will not be streaming on Wednesdays afterwards, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna have lurk mode going or not. So, Taro, dude, I mean, thank you. Is the lowest. It feels like the weakest way I could thank you. So, like I said, if you want, tell me your favorite colors, and I'll make a special thing for you or something. More? What do you mean more? Is the universe in trouble? There's Stevie after a bath. He hated baths. He hated getting a bath. My wife or I, either one of us that was washing him, would actually take him into the bathtub, because that was the only way he felt okay and comfortable. Hi, Weekend Warrior. Was like, if either of us just got naked, grabbed him, and took him into the bathtub. He didn't like running water because of all the noise and everything. So we would warm it up, and then bring him in, and then clean him off, and then quickly get him through, and that was it. He did not like water at all. Plus, with his long fur, I mean, it was very difficult to get knots out and everything. It really was. And that last one was in my first apartment, him laying there. And it's one of the last pictures I ever took of him. Probably about a year ago from now is when that picture was taken. I built the desk, and he loved it under the desk. So I'm like, all right, that's where his bed's gonna go. And there's Stevie cleaning his girlfriend, licking her in the no-nos. Oh, he was very happy under the desk. He was very happy under the desk. So he loved staying there. He loved the, yeah, he loved that. I was cleaning out my, my Google Drive, because I have purchased some extra storage for pictures and stuff on my, personal Google account, and it was getting up to 95%. So I cut out some of that, and, with just downloading travel videos and stuff like that I'd had, and uploading those to my personal YouTube and just keeping them private. And, well, Amaranth is one of my tags, Cthulhu, so there you go. But anyway, now I'm at the point where all I see is Stevie videos, because, I've gotten rid of all the other ones. So, anyway. All right, Treesock, sorry to force you to wait like that, but
That's all right.
I thought it was important to, highlight Turo being awesome. So.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, and talk about Stevie again. So anyways, let's get into the replay. This is the Cheshire. The Cheshire is a Tier 8 British heavy cruiser. She's got a couple of gimmicks about her. One is that she's got the 234mm guns that you find on the Drake and the Goliath at Tier 9 and 10 on the tech trees. She has those at 8. Well, I appreciate it, Turo. Just make sure that you're okay yourself first, okay? She's got a super heal, which allows her to have a lot of staying power on the battlefield. Beyond that, I don't really like her. You can take defensive anti-air, which just looks like what you're taking, or you can take hydro. But besides that, she's a gun platform with also some torpedoes. So,
and the anti-air over hydro is because I forgot to switch them.
Okay, why were you running it in the first place?
I think it's the default.
Okay, so you just got the ship, you threw it all together, you went out and didn't realize. Oh crap!
I've taken it into co-op.
Yeah, you screwed around with the mess with it.
Yeah, it's like a first or second game in an actual random battle.
Okay, so, I mean, it's just an honest mistake, and that's fine. I would have also accepted I divisioned with the carrier player earlier, so I knew I was coming up with planes. You know what I mean? Like, there's other reasons, too, so, good reasons. Anyway, let's look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, propulsion, and concealment. Now, I always like to look at maneuverability. What is your rudder shift time? Right about 10 seconds. You could make the argument, therefore, for steering gears to get it under 10. That's my rule of thumb. It really comes down to your preference and how you play it. If you're doing a lot of stop and go, propulsion's fine. If you hit W 4 times and never touch the throttle again, then steering is your better choice. Also, why this module here instead of, well, engine room protection at the very least, or I honestly, if you like the ship enough, you can invest in one of the special modules. But why did you not take engine room protection here?
No particular reason. It was just sort of a default. I guess one is to allow me to take some fires, let them burn, and then when I'm in the in-between time, be able to not have it burn too long. But no, there was no specific reason for one over the other.
Fair enough. The reason I bring it up is typically I like to take engine room on cruisers because when you lose your engines, a lot of times, you lose a lot more than that, or your rudder as well. Now, you can get by not taking this by taking Last Stand, which you didn't take anyway. So I think this would be a better choice for you, especially with your commander build. Otherwise, fair. Is this a special captain?
I think it's not. It's not Cunningham. I'm trying to.
If it's Dunkirk, you can see how he helps 3 of the skills you've selected, which is really nice, and it's a premium ship. So.
Yes, it's Jack Dunkirk.
Okay. Yeah, Bert or Jack, same thing. Good. Okay, so you've got enhanced grease the gears, or improved, whatever. Same thing with consumables enhancements and consumable specialist. So, I mean, that's really sexy to have on a cruiser like this.
If only I had a consumable that benefited from it.
Yeah, that's the only downside, right? On the Chesser, those 2 skills are not as good as they are on possibly other ships, because you only have that defensive fire or that hydro where it applies.
Right, doesn't help your heal, doesn't help your DCP.
And consumable enhancements doesn't affect AA boost at all. Consumable specialist does.
Yeah, right here. Yep. So is this captain used on other ships then?
Yes.
Which other one or ones?
I have him trained for my St. Vincent, so. But for cruisers, I think I just use him as my cruiser, as a cruiser, a special captain.
Okay. I mean, because he's fine on I'm thinking like Belfast or Belfast 43, for example, right? Because you got the smoke and the hydro and radar.
Yeah, definitely use it on Belfast.
Cool.
That would be amazing build for a Fiji or an Edinburgh, for example, too.
Yeah. Okay, so fair enough. Now let's talk about the other stuff here. You've got Adrenaline Rush, and then you've got Top Grade Gunner. Those also make perfect sense in those cruisers you're talking about. Concealment and Superintendent also makes sense, especially with you having a heal. Getting 1 extra charge of a heal is kind of sexy. Then you've got Priority Target, and you've got Incoming Fire Alert. Why do you have both?
I like to take that sometimes when I'm going to be kiting a lot. I don't think I've necessarily I didn't build him the captain for the Cheshire.
Okay.
But knowing that when it's like, oh, I'm being targeted a lot, but also when I'm kiting, knowing when I'm being shot at can give me a little extra reaction time. I can check. It's like I just got shot at. Where is it coming from? So that way I can turn and make sure that I'm aiming to it.
Personally, I would agree with what Cthulhu said, and that's exactly what I was going to mention. I wouldn't take Incoming Fire Alert and Priority Target. I'd pick one of these two. Personally, I would prefer Priority Target over Incoming Fire Alert, and I would kick this over, as he said, to Last Stand. I think that's going to be a better use for you, because when you lose your rudder, hey, you still have movement, right? When you lose your engine, you still have movement as well. So I think for a cruiser, this is far more impactful than Incoming Fire Alert. If you've got Priority Target, Incoming Fire Alert isn't going to be as useful because you already know if you're being targeted, honestly, if you're being targeted and you just talked about kiting away, you're probably going to be watching for muzzle flashes from the ships that you're kiting away from, right?
I am, but you never, especially if it ends up becoming a kind of a sticky situation, and it's like I don't see any muzzle flashes from the ships that I'm kiting away from, then I can check is like someone else is shooting at me, and can adjust to them.
Okay. All right. Other commentary on the skills here. I mean, if there's a way to bring survivability expert in, fine, but I don't. You'd have to drop your consumables in order to bring in survivability expert, probably.
You either have to drop the consumable skill, like the 2.1, and then maybe the incoming fire alert, or you'd have to drop the top grade gunner if you wanted.
Yep.
And those would probably.
It's a massive trade-off, and depends on the ship if it's worth it or not.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, for the Cheshire, probably would be good because it doesn't have smoke, so it doesn't have a way to go dark. So having that extra AP, and considering that it has very weak armor, however, because this wasn't built for the Cheshire, that's why the skills are definitely going to be a bit different.
But what I'm getting at is like even Belfast will benefit from that survivability expert, actually HP.
Yeah.
So,
but I think for Belfast it's less useful because it has the ability to go dark and to be able to have that extra defense, where something like the Cheshire doesn't have that at all. It's purely based on its detectability radius.
I think if we're purely talking Cheshire, what I would do is drop the incoming fire alert, drop the consumables enhancement at tier 2, because it quite frankly doesn't do anything, and pick the survivability expert.
Yep.
But that would be dedicated 100% Cheshire.
Right. For a general cruiser build, this is fine. I'm just trying to highlight other skills that would be useful for that situation. So survivability expert, for example, and last stand are both good options. And hello, Only Smed, by the way. Happy Friday to you, too. Signals. Anti-det, fire chance, and hydro, or defensive anti-air. So I'm guessing you're trying to conserve flags a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get into your game.
Would highly recommend the heal flag, especially since it's a super heal. Even if you're conserving, I would take that.
Now, my goal for this game, the entire reason why I'm playing Cheshire, is like, okay, well, it's something different, but also I was trying to do the last missions for the Michelangelo, and I was on citadels and kills with a cruiser.
Okay.
So,
and you didn't feel like playing co-op and being done with it quickly.
Yes.
Okay.
I was divving with my div mate, Eddie Bow.
Eddie. Okay.
Is he smoke or is he reload booster?
Awaiting instructions.
He is smoke.
Smoke. We're also not. I'm not trying to think through this game that hard. So yeah, there's not going to be any fun him smoking for me kind of things.
Okay, and that's fair. And frankly, I don't know that means a lot anyways for you guys right now. Like, you've got the bigger guns, so you get a little bit less, smoke fire, or worse smoke fire penalty, right? You don't have the hydro, so you're not really equipped to sit in a smoke and not deal with torpedoes. And ironically, it's a carrier game, so you've got defensive anti-air, so there you go. Okay. Now, for those of you guys listening, when we were talking about co-op and getting it done, I did this mission in maybe 4 or 5 games, and what really helped was actually one of my other viewers, Cookie, suggesting lower tiers, and I did it with an Omaha, of all things, because you can get a ton of citadels at low tiers on other cruisers that don't know how to dodge or like angle, or you have a lot of bots that you can beat up on. It was so much, and the maps are smaller too, so it was like done. and I got to go back to other things.
Yeah, I farm a lot of citadels by going into co-op with a Minotaur.
That can work too.
Yeah. I usually use my Des Moines, but co-op it is.
I'll tell you what though.
Easy.
I was shocked at how much easier it was to do the low tier than the high tier, because I originally was doing the high tier as well, but I kept on running into ships that would YOLO in and just smash things, you know, like Klebears and whatnot.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true. You could take the what's it called?
The French
Smolensk. Yeah, he's talking about the ship that John the Ruthless. Thank you. Sorry with the C, I couldn't remember it. High rate of fire. You get close enough, you don't care about your AP shells and pen angle rules, whatever. Anyway, in this game, you are setting yourself in a kite away position. Very smart early on. I would not be shooting the Shimanto anymore. I'd be focusing on the Georgia. Now, you said you're going for citadels and fires, so I'm surprised you...
Or kills.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm not going to citadel anything at this point in the game. So I'm just using HE until... I didn't want to have to try and like hope to get any long-range citadels.
Okay.
I was waiting until the game progresses.
If I'm not mistaken, Cheshire has a 234s, right? And the quarter pen on the HE, so you can comfortably shoot everything here, get the pen damage, hope for fires.
So what I was trying to say was, at the beginning of the game, I would have had AP loaded. And the reason for that, if your focus is on getting citadels and kills, you saw Shimanto there. He game returned. There's always the chance that you'll get 1 or 2 lucky citadels at that long range. And hey, that's 1 or 2 less that you need for your overall mission. You're done with it sooner. Happy.
That is one aggressive Georgia.
Yeah. He's about to aggressively die. I like that you're continuing to kite away. Obviously, his focus is on somebody else. And because you do have... whoa, that's interesting. Oh, secondaries. Okay. I was going to say, because you do have priority target, you know that he's not looking at you.
Yeah, I think he saw the smoke from your div mate and turned into it.
Yeah.
I like how you waited for him to die and then fired your gun.
Is about to go down, so a bit outnumbered here.
And here's the part where you see 3 and then all the incoming fire, because I mean, you know they're shooting at you. Yeah, that Georgia definitely speed boosted in.
I can see the value of the incoming fire on top of the priority target if you get shot at by multiple angles. Like,
yeah, that's what he was saying earlier.
Because right here, right now, all the ships that are targeting you are in the same direction, so you see when they shoot anyway.
Are you trying to team Tor Betty?
I'm honestly not sure what I was targeting there. I think it was just, let me throw these out because they're all pretty far away.
That's the point I'm trying to make. They're all pretty far away and you've got 8-kilometer torps. They ain't hitting nothing except your teammate. Oh, look, Suri.
Good. Yeah, you switched to AP. Nice.
Yep, this is what I was waiting for. But also, I gotta shoot at the DD because.
You could have switched to HE. You got gun feeder, right?
No.
No, you didn't take gun feeder.
No, he didn't have gun feeder.
Any damage on a DD is good damage.
Also, I would have been slowing down too. You're a little slow to react to that. I would have slowed down a few minutes, maybe about a minute ago. Essentially, when they stop targeting you, that's when you know to slow down. Also, welcome back, button.
Gonna be a long weekend.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is one of those odd situations where, you know, you've got your mission, so you want to go for citadels, but you also still want to be impactful in the game. And so you've had two opportunities kind of go past you because you were using the other shell.
Yep.
And now because you didn't slow down as early, you're forced to turn in, and oh hey, look, it's a Gneisenau now that's got your broadside. Well, at least you got the Citadel and the kill in the Surrey.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
I find it interesting you're kind of ignoring the Gneisenau now.
Yeah, this is where it was like, I don't know if I'm going to survive this, so let me try and get the citadels on the Shimanta, who's not really moving.
So you actually...
Nicely.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm. You had a really good opportunity here, and I don't think you've picked up on it because you weren't looking at the Gneisenau much. You could have actually turned right here, gotten behind the island, and then taken him out of the game.
I think ignoring the Gneisenau is your biggest mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I would agree.
As you sit on
By
triple
the way,
fire.
ECP that triple fire.
He can't.
What's this gun's on our treasury again?
234.
234.
It's like Goliath guns.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I think you should be doing the old trick. Get a fire, then switch to AP.
I think at this point, he probably figured he was going to die, so what the hell, and just didn't really put much thought into it.
In general, overall.
So you missed the part at the beginning. He's trying to go for the Citadel and kill mission for the dockyard.
Oh. Yeah.
You are very, very greedy if you try to get out there to get this shot.
Do that in co-op and bring it to Wayne.
Yeah, we went through that. You're going for it.
I just want to reiterate that. You need to stay there until your heal comes back.
It's back in 8 seconds. He's fine, trust.
The only thing that will save you is the island.
Look, you got yourself your heal. You got a Citadel from it.
But he didn't kill the submarine, so it's still meh.
No, okay, fair enough.
And I don't want to hear accuse of submarine in this game. They're somewhere. That's why
All
I
right.
called the silent service.
So if you want Citadels now, it's basically the Shimanto, the Michelangelo, and the Yorktown.
Citadel? Question mark?
Yep. Of course, has to be a Pitadel.
Hey, I don't care. It just doubled up for me, so.
Yeah.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Yep.
So at this point in the game, I'm feeling we're feeling pretty good.
Anti-aircraft
We have
full alert.
a ship lead, a small health lead, and caps.
Right, so this is when it all goes horribly wrong.
Yep.
Time to throw.
Exactly.
So I'm just putting it out here. All of what you just said, and then I want you to add one more piece to this, and that is that the Yorktown just got spotted relatively close to your gun range. You just have to go a little bit farther forward, and you might be able to catch his broadside.
Yep.
The bait is there. Oh, Lexington is in trouble though.
Yorktown getting spoiled. Look where his Lexington is.
I know, yeah, I just mentioned that too, yeah.
What is going on here?
Wow, you're wisely going dark, that's good. Now get yourself in a position to kite away and smack the Yorktown. Oh, also, you had no idea that those shells were coming. Despite priority target and did you notice that?
Yep.
Incoming fire alert. It failed you there.
It wasn't selected as target. Like,
Correct. That was a blind shot.
He did a blind shot.
That was a blind shot from North Cal.
Well, now you can't shoot the Yorktown.
So no, you still can. Right here, forget the Bismarck. Forget the Bismarck. Yorktown. Get the AP. You know, get the Citadel. Never mind. Eddie just smoked himself.
So I think it is maybe about now that Eddie is asking me if I can still shoot, or it's coming up soon.
I mean, the answer is yes until you die, but okay. Well, Yorktown is making it.
It was right here that he was asking me if I could still shoot, and I said yes.
And then you said no.
And then I said, no, I can't.
yeah.
So despite all of those tools, oof. Well, I love this. It's like you're.
I ask you right now if you could still shoot.
I love this right now because your turrets are looking that way, and your shells came in from that way. It's like you weren't paying attention. I love death picks.
Yes. So yeah. So now you can understand why I didn't say whether there would be one or not, considering how many times I almost died and then didn't.
Much obliged.
Mm-hmm.
No, you should have told you that there's a death pick, and then he would have paused and said here it's coming like 3 times and be wrong.
Would have wasted so much of all of our time.
Right, we don't do that here at all.
No.
Oh no, never.
All right, hands off the wheel, everybody. This is Treesock moving the camera. So if you get motion sick, that's on him, not me. On him. I said that preemptively, and then you go and you did a full 360 no scope just now. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Looking at the Yorktown, you never shot at.
Yeah. Honestly, what you should be doing right now is spectating the North Carolina to tell Eddie where's his guns looking.
I definitely stopped paying attention.
North Carolina does, because if he blind shot a target he easily could have locked onto, I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I want to quickly point out that that is a stock North Cal too. Like, this is either the luckiest guy ever, or some super unicorn on a weird kind of mission.
How do you know he's full stock?
I didn't say. I mean, he has 53,000 hit points, so it's not the upgraded hull.
Right. Which I agree with you, which usually will lead me to believe he's a stock ship, but some people don't take the hull first.
Either way, we have to talk about how dispersion can be helpful because you can be less accurate, and that helps your shells get those lucky citadels, and that's, I think, what happened there with the North Carolina.
Was it one citadel or was it multiple hits?
I don't know if we'll ever have an easy way of knowing.
To shoot him, or if he was locked onto the Lexington and missed that badly.
No, he
I
had
doubt
to
that.
have been shooting at me. Yeah. Either way, at this point, I'm not paying attention because I thought we were in a really good spot. And I had gotten 4 citadels, 2 kills. So it's like, all right, 6 points out of a random battle. You know, 1.2 million potential damage. I was feeling pretty good.
Yeah, and then your Hipper just died to the Michelangelo, and your Takahashi, Mr. Tequila Avenger, is probably drinking quite a bit of that right now. Oh, and Eddie's detected too. Huh?
How is
Damn it,
Eddie
Eddie.
detected?
Probably not in the smoke in a plane.
I think he was next to the smoke, not on it, yeah. Alright, well, here goes Mr. Tequila Avenger. Boom. Speaking of... Turo, dude. Oh my god. 5 gifted subs now.
Eddie getting greedy for the kill, getting himself spotted and detected?
I think Eddie's realizing that they can still lose this game.
I think this was Eddie's game plan, was to get Evil Trushot killed. So he can get all the glory.
Mission successful.
And he decides to leave the safety of his smoke because he doesn't want to wait for the Lexington to spot, which is coming in a few seconds. Turo is a scholar. Guys, just do me a favor and just say thanks to Turo.
Ironically, I don't blame Eddie for that move because I bet you the North Cal's DCP's down, so you are like precious seconds.
Yeah, I might have, if I was at the Harakaze, if I was Eddie, I would have left that smoke. I wouldn't have shot, but I would have left the smoke at least so that I could try to line up a torpedo hit on the North Carolina or something. At least give the Iowa something to shoot at. I'm guessing Eddie's using the 100s. I mean, most people that use Harakaze's use the 100s, so. The big question is, where's the Michelangelo? Because he will chew up Eddie. Another reason why I wouldn't be
I
shooting.
mean, he kept A. I would assume the Michelangelo appearing in the gap between the islands going...
At B.
Like, B, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would expect him to appear there, smoke, and then hydro Eddie.
Like, this is...
100s confirmed. Oh, look! Michelangelo, B-cap.
I'm just as shocked as you are. I never saw that coming.
You would have expected the Iowa to kill... Dude, it's an Iowa sitting broadside and reversing. That alone should give you enough information about this Iowa.
And he's been doing that for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I literally suspected the carrier of the Iowa and the Hirakaze should have killed this NC by now.
Oh, Eddie's at...
He ignored going after the NC. He saw the Michelangelo went for the Michelangelo. Daddy should stop shooting. Like, he wants to die.
Nah, he's fine, trust. Oh, he stopped shooting.
Too little too late?
And here comes a shot, and... Oh, just misses. Eddie is very lucky that the Michelangelo didn't go through the B-cap, instead stopped. My god, he burned out the North Carolina.
That's why he stopped shooting.
Because seriously, Michelangelo goes through, smokes, and hydros, and there you go. Joker, hey. Congratulations on the work weekending.
More importantly, like, you don't need the B cap. Look at the points. Look at the time.
Yeah, look at the point.
Yeah, you
Eddie
went
should
up
just
on cap,
run
let
at
him
this
have it.
point. The only way for the Michelangelo
running.
to win at this point if he kills all 3 ships.
Right. The Iowa torps rush. Secondary is the Hirakaze, and then shoots the carrier. Like,
I love
this
his name.
is a real possible threat.
I love his
Exactly,
name,
and
Triggered.
Eddie should just run away and not give the Michelangelo the chance.
Honestly, hi Sithkin. He, like I said, he's running. He's just running towards Michelangelo, but that's fine. Trust.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's not a bad decision to run towards him because, like, he has to kill the Iowa, right? Which means he can't wait for...
The Iowa that's lazily reversing into rain.
Yeah, like, just go forward, get on the other side of the island, and the Michelangelo can't do anything to you.
I mean, he could just stay outside of 6 kilometers. Like,
Well-
that...
There's that, too.
Well, there's the victory and a dead Iowa.
Well done.
Golf claps for you.
No way Eddie went there. Eddie saw he had 4 kills and he wanted a Kraken.
Yeah. Absolutely he did. Absolutely he did.
As soon as Treesock stole 2 kills, I have to get him killed.
So, I mean, it was a fine game. The only things that I would say, I didn't see you really slowing down that much. A couple times, of course, to get behind islands and whatnot, but I'd like to see you when you're kiting away slowing down more. You don't have to kite away at full speed, especially with priority target, and you know that nobody's targeting you anymore. That's when it's time to slow down. Okay. The other thing is, if you don't like to do that, I really think steering gears might have been a better choice for you.
Can you show the damage received on the third side? I want to see what the North Cal actually did.
Yep, I'm getting there. So, artillery. North Carolina hit you 5 times for almost 30k, 29,000. So that's what, 3 citadels? One was the final hit that killed you. I know that much.
Yeah. The final hit was overkill, and then...
So I think you took 2 citadels from that blind shot. From that North Carolina. Ouch.
Yeah, it's got a lot of citadel.
And that's where, in my opinion, if you're not constantly moving forward and backward, where the wiggle is more important, the ability to angle your armor quicker is very important. So, still a fun game. I mean, you, like you said, made progress towards your mission, which was your whole goal here. So, how long did it take for you to finish that cruiser citadel and kill mission?
It took me a couple days, but that was just more from taking my time with it.
Okay.
Like, honestly, like if I was in a Cheshire on that map, quite frankly, in any cruiser tier 8 on that map, and I came up with 2 kills and 106k and a win, I'd be very happy. That is a terrible cruiser map.
It's rough. This is another, I also want to just take a moment and highlight, because we talked about your commander build. Survivability expert might have come into play here. Might have come into play. Because remember,
lived, yeah.
It gives you additional hit points that you can keep healing back.
Yeah. I mean, how many times did I survive with less than 1,000 HP?
Twice?
2 times.
Yeah.
You survived 2 times. The third was too much.
Right. And the irony is,
that third time it would have been just enough.
Right. That's what I'm getting at.
The question is how much of the damage you could have actually healed back to, because like you weren't on full heals anymore at the end. So.
Well, what got you killed? The real irony here is what got you killed is those blind shots from the North Carolina fired just after you went dark, so you were no longer locked on, and you no longer had incoming fire alert warning you that shells were coming.
Yep.
I just find it hilarious. We had that whole talk about investing into both those skills to have that knowledge, and it was just pulled right out from underneath you at the very moment you took 2 citadels and went, ow!
it wasn't like these shells when they landed next to him and on him. They look quite tight for a salvo that was fired without a lock on.
So
I mean, it happens.
In this game, there's a little bit of, I guess you could call it like a ghost lock on. You go dark, but you're still technically locked on for like another second or something. And it was that moment, I think, that North Carolina fired his shells. It's happened to me a lot of times. So.
And
anyway.
Despite being a heavy cruiser with 234mm guns, its armor is bad.
It's typical British heavy cruiser. They don't have armor. They tank with hit points and super heals.
Right.
It's an acquired taste.
And they tank from dodging, frankly. Speed is armor.
Dodging. Can we quickly say that this Iowa there that spawned at A2 and came all the way over to that scene. Oh god.
You know what Iowa stands for, right?
No.
Idiots out walking around.
Yeah, that checks out.
I mean, hey, whatever. It is what it is.
This before, but
Well, see, I'm a Midwesterner. I mean, you've heard that pudding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, the important thing about him is he didn't die until, well, they'd already won anyway. So.
relaxing.
What is he doing? He's turning into the wind, Grunty. That's what he's doing. He's turning into the wind.
Oh,
trust.
Okay.
I mean, like you said, some people like the real immersion, so turn into the wind that non-existent in this game.
The digital wind.
I mean, he turned into the, but like, I've never seen a carrier reversing towards it. That defeats the purpose of turning into the wind if you're reversing. Just
listen, it's a new tactic they were trying out, and they quickly moved on.
I mean, if the wind is from the southwest and he's reversing and he's using a catapult, I don't know. Anyway, you completely distracted me from what I wanted to talk about, so I'm gonna back up a little bit on the. I wanted to talk about something here. It was, but I wanted to talk about something here, and then I look and I'm like, oh crap, the moment passed because we were too busy laughing at the. Okay, so, hey Stalwart, right here, Tree Sock. This is when you've got 3 people targeting you, and your incoming fire alert is just basically boop 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 going nuts, right? And you're basically, it's basically telling you, pucker up, it's coming, right? And in a moment, they are going to change their. Oh, they already did. They changed their focus on the. I think that was a Bismarck.
yeah,
Oh, right
it was
here.
a Bismarck.
Right here. You're not dark anymore. You're not, or you are dark. I mean, you're not spotted. And they're shooting at your Harakaze buddy. This is the point where I would actually instinctively stop, slow down, maybe even throw it into reverse. I would at the very least slow down to half speed. There's no reason to kite away fast here. Honestly, the farther you kite away too, the less helpful you are for your div mate, who just happens to be that Harakaze. So I would have been slowing down there instinctively, even while you're shooting. If they're not targeting you, why do you need to worry about dodging them?
Yeah. No, I mean, that all makes sense.
Yeah. And that's why I wanted to highlight that with the replay render. I made a mental note to do that because it's easier to see it when you're top down and looking at the map. Also, that helps you with AP into these 2 cruisers that keep showing up that you want to smack. This is the Surrey right here, for example.
Yeah, you also have limit. I think that was pretty maximum range for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like you had to stop shooting the Shimanto and the Gneisenau here because they were not in range anymore.
Right. And here's the problem when you kite too far away. I highlighted this on Rob's video on the Drake. We talked a lot about kiting on that one. It was on Sleeping Giant. So if you want to get some more, of listening to me talk about how to do it and stuff, go look up for that on the YouTube. It's I don't remember the title, but I know Rob plays, and it's in the Drake. And I don't have a lot of Drakes on the channel, so just go search for that. Because you're making the same mistake that he made. You kited away too far, so now you want to get your guns in, and the only way to do that is a turn in. This is what gets you really screwed. Or could have, and kind of does, kind of doesn't. I mean, you lose a lot of hit points. This is the first time you almost die, right? See, so now you turned in, so now you're broadside to the Gneisenau, who frankly is focusing on the Iowa, but he'll see you in a second. And the Shimanto and Surrey are, well, Shimanto shooting you, Surrey turpits for whatever reason. So that forced you to take refuge behind the island versus you could have been dubbing away when you needed to, right? Since you've turned in. And then here comes the greed.
Yes.
That didn't get you punished. I mean, you got shot at by the Bismarck, but still. Okay, so there's the North Carolina salvo on the Lex. I want to see this now. Here's the part. You're going to get spotted. These things are very compressed. But it looks like he fired right... It's very close to when you went dark.
Yeah.
And
It
clunk.
might be the one buffer second that you mentioned earlier.
Yep, I think that's exactly what got you there. And then you're detected again. You're super healing again. Eddie's trying to save you, but you're kiting away really fast. Oh, he stopped anyway. And then
No,
here's the
that
part.
was a selfish smoke.
That was
for
a selfish
himself
smoke.
To shoot.
Yep. Here's the part where he says, "Can you still fire your guns?" And you're like, "Yes." And wait, no, I can't.
What was the question even like? Why like?
I think he was just
Did
asking.
he thought
like,
you were
I
too
could
far
still-
away to shoot, or what?
I think he was asking if I was still alive enough to shoot.
Hmm.
And at that moment, I was. I had about a third of my HP, and then
Mhm.
the next moment, I did not have any.
Right? You have hit points. You can shoot if needed. Right. All you need is one, and you're good. And then he just got chonked again. It's true, Dutch. He could have been behind the island as well. But that did not happen.
Oh, I was reversing the whole time there, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now, I keep in mind, he did a real world tour because he started, like Puddin mentioned, all the way at like A5. He got all the way down to H10, turned around, went to the middle, and is now reversing. So, cool.
And then dies to the Michelangelo right at the end.
Yeah, well, you know, the important thing is he didn't throw a ship away when you guys really needed it. So, there you go.
Not for the lack of trying, though.
Yeah, we have a very slim HP margin right at the end.
Yes, exactly. All right. Well, Treesock, thanks for sending that one in. Any more questions, or are you good?
No, that's all. It was
right.
a fun game, and I don't think you actually have any Cheshire games besides like your initial reviews. So I'll figure I'll pad out the ship roster.
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. And definitely go take a look at that Drake game if you can, because good stuff in that one, and focusing on kiting. All right, guys. So we have one more replay to do. Oh, I need a title for this Cheshire game. I'm because Cheshire Cat. I'm almost thinking like 9 lives.
Yeah.
3 lives.
I know it's a long one, but can I still shoot? No.
Well, I'm thinking like 9 lives, and you put a question mark in there, right?
How many lives does the Cheshire have?
Cosmic Brandon, doesn't this British Maid Cat also have a stepped citadel? I think you're right. I think it does.
Yes, it has the same, at least on at a wide glance, the same armor setup as the Albemarle. So yeah, it does have that step citadel.
All right. So, any other ideas besides 9 lives? Can I still shoot? Yes. Cheshire Cheese. If he was firing HE only and got like a bunch of like a wither, maybe Cheshire Cheese would be a good one.
Nothing but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch. Ah, Monty Python reference. What do you guys think? Tis but a scratch?
Yes. Absolutely.
I think that's it. I think that's it.
I will still be here lurking.
Gotta run?
But I'm off. I'm off to play Pal World with body count.
Okay. I've seen a lot of people playing that. What the heck is that game?
Think of Ark meets Pokemon.
Okay. Ark. I know Pokemon. I don't know Ark.
Open world survival.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, instead of dinosaurs.
Gotcha. Pokemon with guns. Gotta catch them all. Okay. Well, have fun, Puddin'.
Alright.
Thanks for lurking.
All right. Just yell when you need a giveaway drawn.
Puddin', I need a giveaway drawn.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks for watching through.
Yeah.
Also, don't buy the Cheshire. It's not worth it.
No, she's not.
Any specific reason for that?
Experience?
Yeah. The only reason why I was playing it is because I got it from Santa containers.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
It can be kind of silly, but yeah, its armor's just
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Gonna go into a commercial break, guys, while we get the next game set up here. And remember, we're gonna have a vote at the end for which replay or replays should make it out to the tubes. Keep that in mind. Shiratsuyu time. And then it's time for dirty water and a snack. I'm getting hungry. You can't normally buy Cheshire anyways. That's true, Mike. But if it comes back, don't.
Actually, kind of surprising that Wargaming hasn't sold it.
I mean, it's not... I wouldn't consider it overpowered or anything like that. So, yeah. Alright, whose replay is this? This Duchess? What do I know?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thought that
Okay,
was
it's
you.
mine. Yeah, it's mine.
Deathpick?
No, came close, but no.
Cool, because we've got like this beautiful sunlight here that we can take advantage of, so I'm kind of glad and sad at the same time, because we haven't had any death picks today. No, just the one. Just Eddie, or, Free Socks. Okay. Is there a way to see what someone reported you for? No. It just says you were reported and that's it. Free Sock, I agree. The big help, and that's why I don't like the Drake at tier 9. I don't think she benefits from the higher caliber guns either. I'd rather just play Albemarle between the two. Yeah,
No
usually you're
Free
reported
Socks.
for being too good. One of my favorite screenshots is actually at the end of the battle. On the top it says I was complimented. On the bottom it says I was reported. And I got an achievement that says, did you learn how to do that in ranked battles? It's one of my favorite. Do I even have it up still? That used to be my chat blocker. Do I? Or I don't know where it is. I think I
I'm only
deleted it.
concerned if you get reported by the by your team and complimented by the enemy one.
I mean, it could go both ways, couldn't it? Let's see if I have it. No, I don't have it up anymore. Maybe I do? What is this? No, I don't. Oh well, Sag. It's what I use for my background on Twitch when I'm not live, which I realize you don't see much of that anymore. But, you know. Don't know if because you tried to cover your cap with a battleship and got shotgunned by a destroyer, or if you focused a destroyer too much with a carrier. I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Alright, so here is Dutch's game in the Shiratsuyu, the tier 7 of the special line of destroyer, I guess you could call it, because it's the gunboat line, goes down to Haragumo. This is not your first time playing through this line, correct?
I played through it on EU,
Okay.
more or less. This is the first time playing through it on NA.
NA. Right, because you're
Basically, on NA, what I'm doing is, EU is my main account, NA is my alternative, and on NA I'm basically horizontally grinding. So pretty much every surface ship, tier 6, tier 7, so on. And for the IGN, I'm working my way through the tier 7s.
Okay, fair enough. Your EU account is the P-Pro, isn't it?
No, that's Kaklan.
That's Cochran.
Mine is Dutchy.
Dutchy. Okay. All right, fair enough. It's hard to keep everybody straight. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about the characteristics of the Shiratsuyu. She's got the choice of bringing a smokescreen or torpedo reload booster. Those torpedoes are quite comfortable. They've got a pretty good range to them. What is it, 17? I can't remember off the top of my head. Are they 10? Okay.
Yeah, the upgraded ones are 10. I'm not sure about the stock ones. I think they might be 8.
I might be confusing her with the other. What was the other one? The Udachi?
The Udachi.
Udachi. Yeah. Here they are 10s. Okay. But in any case, at tier 7, they're very workable. The guns are nice-ish, but have a very strange turret layout, which means a lot of times they're not very effective unless you know where to aim beforehand. She's decently maneuverable. I had a lot of fun playing Shiratsuyu with torpedo reload booster in what was it? In asymmetric battles, because you have a lot of targets that you can whack, and frankly, you can abuse your concealment a lot. So
yeah. And did you have CVs in asymmetric or not?
I don't remember. I think so.
In the latest version of the asymmetric battles, there was a chance for it to be a CV.
Right.
But
This is the original.
Guaranteed.
Right.
Yeah, because I would like to play this as torpedo reloads, just to try basically to work with my concealment to learn that.
Yep.
But with the stupid amount of CVs and battleships thinking they are CVs, it's quite often suicide in randoms.
Yeah.
So I try to work with my smoke as I screwed up, get out of jail smoke, rather than the sit down and farm.
Yeah, and the smoke gives you more utility anyway. So if you want to practice with a torpedo reload booster, there's 2 options. One is you wait for a ranked to be tier 7, right? Because it's tier locked. You won't see carriers that way or subs. The other option is you go into operations. You form a division with people. That way you can control the operation. You have to have enough friends to do that, but then you can do operations where there's no carriers you have to worry about and stuff, you know?
Yeah. The problem is, like, it has by far the best concealment of all the tactical destroyers at tier 7, which would make playing with the reload booster quite comfortable, honestly. But the problem is, once you get up tiered, even to tier 8, there's a lot of destroyer that rival the concealment then.
Yep.
It makes it much harder to play with it.
Absolutely.
Yep, that's true.
So, all right, let's talk about your build. Obviously, you've chosen to go with the smoke over reload booster. Fine. Main armaments, engine room, torpedo tubes mod 1, and then propulsion. Now, that makes perfect sense. I don't see anything I would change up in your modules. Standard captain?
One of the Suzuki's.
Okay. Suzuki is good.
Yeah, so basically I'm gonna try and train them up while grinding the line for the higher tiers. So that's why it's also only a 10-pointer at this point, or maybe 11.
Okay.
That is another reason to use the smoke, by the way. If you want to play with reload booster, I think you need a little bit more safety. You need more information, so I would wait until I have at least radio location to know where my nearest enemy ship is. before I would feel comfortable switching to the reload booster instead of the smoke.
Agreed. 100% agreed. So other skills for you to be thinking about is this. Maybe you said it earlier, and I apologize if I missed it. Is what's your plan for this captain?
Basically, the standard torpedo boat build that they have in the WoW's document, and that would have, I think, RPF would be one.
Yep.
And then I think they go pretty much full torpedo off the top.
Yeah,
And AR adrenaline rushes in there also as well.
Yeah, the standard torpedo boat build is torpedo reload, AR, raid location, and then another 1-point skill.
Yep.
So it's basically the captain is basically staying on the Shiratsuyo.
That's what I was trying to ask. Yeah, is that where you're keeping him?
No, those will go on the top ones, or he might be staying on the Shiratsuyu. I'm not sure.
On the top, but the main thing is like he's not going up to the Akizuki because that requires a totally different build.
Exactly why I was asking. Exactly, because right now you could do this with him, but once you start.
I'm sorry. This one will go up the Akizuki line. So then it would not be the top ones. I have the other one, or I'm gonna build up the other one for the other line, and then I would have the standard torpedo build.
Okay. Now, I do want to comment on something too. If you're planning, I know you said this is your alt account, but I want to say this because a lot of people are listening and probably, maybe haven't thought about this. We always talk about how the Japanese destroyer gunboat line is the best. The Harugumo line is the best to redo, right, for Research Bureau points. So if you're that kind of person that's looking to farm Research Bureau points, the best place to put these unique captains that give you the bonus on things like Survivability Expert is going to be on those tech tree ships. Okay, so Suzuki, for example, you could put on the Shiratsuyu. The other Suzuki you could put on your Akizuki, Suzuki Akizuki. That's kind of fun. And then you could put Yamamoto on the Kitakaze. That's probably what I would do if I wanted to take the time and straighten those guys out. Because if you think about it, you have a torpedo build Suzuki for your torpedo premiums, and then you have a gun build Suzuki for, well, maybe something else. I don't know. You're grinding this up on a fresh account. You're in different goals, which is fine. But for those that like to reset the ship lines, this is actually a good place to put a Suzuki. That's why I wanted to put that out there. Also,
yeah, but even if it's your alt account, why not?
If you plan,
have a Suzuki and you invested in it, then I think putting them on a torpedo destroyer or like even the Akizuki Kitakaze is definitely one of the best things you can do with them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would have put them on a DD anyway.
Beef with the flex.
So that's something I would have thought of anyway.
Yeah. So if you envision yourself playing this account a lot and resetting lines, you may just want to leave the Suzuki here and grind up somebody else fresh for later. Personal opinion, I would leave Suzuki here. I'd put the other Suzuki on Akizuki, and then I would do the Yamamoto on the Kita, because Kita, you have the best chance of probably getting Krakens. And when you get a Kraken with a Kitakaze, it's just ridiculously fun. So why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? That's how I would do it personally. So, okay. I just want to also highlight, besides the Suzuki's, Yamamoto is nice because you get the buffed preventative maintenance as well. And of course, the talents when you get First Blood gets you, especially if you're torpedo reload, gets you another charge of torpedo reload, which is sexy. And you get the heal. And I've got a great video that went on my YouTube and also went to Jingles when I got a Kraken in ranked with a Shiratsuyu. Just think about that for a moment.
Great. I have mine on Yugumo with reload booster. And you get that extra reload booster consumable quite often because, especially in a torpedo boat, if you have that, you can just use one at the start, or rather, you approach a cap. You can fire one set of torpedoes because it's reloaded, and then you use the booster, and you just flood the whole cap. And the amount of times you catch an enemy destroyer with that is surprisingly high.
yeah, you go fishing. So one thing about the torpedo reload booster, I know this is kind of off topic for your replay, but since we're talking about it, since Grumpy mentioned it, one of the things that I like to do with Torpedo Reload Booster when I play Akazuki and Kitsakaze is use it immediately right at the start of the battle. Why? One is it gets my next charge cooking already or reloading. It allows me to torpedo much earlier than anybody would expect, and you catch a lot of people off guard that way, especially arms race. If you spawn in the middle of the map and there's a heal, oh baby, Torpedo Reload Booster, and then you want to flood that that little heal spot as soon as you're about 10 kilometers or maybe 9 kilometers away. Whoo, yeah. Anyway, flags: anti-det, fire reduction, fire chance, fire and flood chance, speed, consumables, and smoke. Try hard flag setup. Double thumbs up for me. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No, if you want to save, like, drop the smoke flag. Doesn't do too much.
All right, let's get you going here.
But I would definitely run the flooding chance flags and the speed flags on these kind of torpedo destroyers. You need to
100%.
relocate, and you need to cause a flooding with every torpedo you hit.
Yeah, the flooding, of course. Speed, because the Japanese DDs are not the quickest.
No.
At least the mid tiers are not. The Shimmy is, but yeah, the other ones are rather slow.
And I've been chased down by enemy DDs or even some cruisers a bit too often, to my liking.
Yep. So let's look at the matchmaking. You are top tier. Congratulations, number 1. Congratulations, number 2. No carriers. And congratulations, number 3. No subs. You won the lottery, sir.
Yeah, I was really happy with this one. Frankly, especially on NA.
Yeah.
NA. Well, I've abandoned Asia actually because of the stupid amount of CVs. Pretty much every match in lower tiers is either a double CV. So no fun at all. And on NA it's also a lot of CVs and subs compared to Europe.
Yep,
Yeah, at tier 6.
When I tell people that NA has more CV players, I get laughed at, but it's true. Like, there's way more on NA than there is on EU.
Yeah.
Like, relatively speaking. Not in absolute numbers, but relatively speaking.
Percentage.
Yeah, and the odds of getting weird matchmaking on NA, even on what you would consider normal times, like the one we had with the 9 teams or stuff. There's like when I think it would be a normal time for NA, say this time at night, so this time of the day, I still run into matchmaking dumps, so not too happy.
It's very common to run into a tier 8 and a tier 6 in one game carrier when you're playing 7s.
Yeah, and quite a lot the tier 6 tends to be British, so fire bombs away.
So the only ship you have to be kind of aware of here is that you just spotted the enemy Shiratsuyu.
Well, and I was going to say, I didn't like your approach coming in. We got talking a little bit about matchmaking, but you went straight in and looking at the matchmaking, there's all these destroyers. I'm really surprised you took that risk.
I wanted a bit to cover the cap, frankly. That was my idea. So what I normally do is a little bit and then try to reverse just outside, and that's when I saw him.
Right.
On the other hand, the number of cruisers was somewhat limited.
I think it's fine. He would have actually gotten the kill if his target committed and not tucked behind the island.
And that's nothing I was going to mention right there. As soon as he left that flank side, it's just... but because he's smoked, that Shiratsuyu smoked, you know he can't torp you, so at least you have that going for you.
I like that you didn't panic and use your own smoke.
Oh yeah, the other thing why I decided to go that way, except for the Shiratsuyu, I definitely have spotted anyone by a lot. So I figured that could be allow me to be a bit more aggressive.
And then go figure you find the one thing that would basically counter spot you at the same time.
Like, you go for the cap, the target stays outside. If you spot anything, they get caught in a crossfire and you can probably kill them. Unfortunately, the target kind of ruined it by not staying on the outside line.
Yeah, he didn't understand that plan, did he?
But it didn't cost you anything, so it
worked out in a sense. Oh, he just totally whiffed that shot. Wow.
Torpedoes to starboard.
And this is to me free shooting.
Well, he's clearly... Well, is he looking at you or is he looking at Torigo? I'm guessing... Hard to tell.
I think he's looking for the Torigo, trying to get out.
You had torpedoes that went right past you, so he already luck chuck dumped him. So you're kind of lucky there. Alright, engine boost on so you can try to get to the other side of the island quickly.
I was hoping to squeeze him between me
Mm-hmm.
and Torigo, and maybe even catch the other DD that was spotted first.
Shira to you.
Shira.
Mm-hmm. He was clearly long gone because of... is he smoke? He's...
Shira was okay, like he knocked out, I think.
Yeah,
Hard to
it turns
tell.
out he knocked out.
Okay.
And this is where I pretty much ended up on the outside.
Mm-hmm. Which
I
is
mean, it makes
honestly...
sense that you go outside there because, like, from the inside you have a tough time torping these ships,
Mm-hmm.
and your other destroyer has already shown that he has no interest in playing the outside lane.
Yeah, and also
Well-
if I go inside, I see where my team is, I see where the enemy team is.
Mm-hmm.
Now I pretty much control what's shooting at me in the engagement, while if I'm going inside, before I know it, I have like 5 ships shooting at me.
Yeah, initially my comment would have been for you to go to this side, but because the Torigo was already there, you know, I didn't say it.
Yeah. One thing to notice, the enemy division went through the channel and you just lost your home cap. So you need to be a little bit aware of not getting flanked from behind.
Mm-hmm. And Firestall is a decent player. I recognize the name, so you definitely want to be kind of keeping an eye on that too.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
So you kind of let yourself get detected by the fruit taka.
Concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost deactivated.
Surprised he spotted over that island, wouldn't have expected that.
Well, the other thing too is he started moving forward, so you could have actually slowed down and been fine.
Yeah, but he was figuring maybe try and get a bit behind them.
I would be turning around here and heading northward.
Bob. It's
Now
really
there's-
tough here because, like, his team is in no position to help in any way. So wherever he goes, he's kind of forced to chase, which is something you never want to do in a torp boat.
And that's the reason I thought going north, because I figured as soon as that battleship died or whatever it was over there, there's really not much to prevent the enemy from just pushing. Plus, like you mentioned, that division went through the home cap, so...
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Torping the remote smoke. Makes sense.
Requesting support.
Yeah, I think I agree though at this, like going north and potentially dealing with the division is better than going south.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt then I had to go all the way around them. So that would be a bit aware on this time.
But if you go like you're doing it right now, you're always torping stuff from behind too. Like your torp's never gonna reach anything if they just keep kiting.
The only thing you've got going for you is the group that was at A is kiting away from your group that actually won A and is pushing through. It's the only thing you've got going for you, but the enemy Shiratsuyu is in a much better position because he can just turn and torp the Agincourt, Sims, Arizona, Bayern, Ishmael.
Like it would be a different story if your battleships on this side were with you, so you could actually pinch in the enemy team there, clear it up, and then turn around.
What
But
battleships?
right now you're leaving your 2 ships there are isolated,
Mhm.
you're again isolated, and your poor destroyer that tried to fight the division is getting pinched in.
Yep. So I paused it here for a sec because you're switching to AP. Obviously, you want to try to go for Citadels on the Furutaka. I get it.
Yep.
Are you going to smoke before you start shooting?
No, because I'm gonna lose vision, but I figured I'm gonna hide behind the island.
Okay.
So I need the smoke.
I
Because
would
my thought was here more basically I saw the left flank, so the A cap, chasing the enemy, catch them, to give my left flank a chance to turn around and stop the division. I think that was my thought at the time.
Okay.
I would never shoot here. And there's multiple reasons for it.
I actually don't have a problem with you shooting. He's got nothing else to do.
I know he got nothing else to do, but what's the one thing he has going for it right now that kind of maybe protects his 2 ships on the flank here too? The enemy has no idea where he is. Like 0. That Furutaka, I think, can still go forward.
Yeah.
It's almost full HP. You're never gonna kill it here with your guns. And you're losing the only advantage you have, that they don't know where you are. Now, wherever the enemy, like, I mean, the Shiratsuyu ran, but the enemy division that is kind of good now knows that you are nowhere near, and they can fully hunt down these other ships on your flank. Like, they have to worry about nothing. You're way too far away, and now they know it.
I don't know if they really care about Dutch at this point anyways. But I think the bigger thing is, if you get yourself spotted, you're also a destroyer in the backfield. That might encourage the Ramat and Duke to turn around and try to go after you. And the Furutaka as well. The reason I was asking you about the smoke here or not is because if you at least smoke, you delay the spotting on you. But the hard thing is knowing whether or not the Furutaka will be spotted. If he's been shooting, the Gallant should keep him spotted as long as he's alive. The New York has an island between him and the Furutaka, so probably not. So ideally what you'd want to do is you'd want to be able to smoke while reversing so you can shoot him and then shoot him again. And the smoke gives you basically time to get one more salvo off before the Furutaka like really realizes what's happening, right? If you don't smoke and shoot, the Furutaka spots you and immediately reacts. He did that before. So let's see what you do. You shoot, you're reversing.
If he smokes, the Furutaka is probably dark.
That's what I was trying to. Yeah.
Why I don't smoke.
Right, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Okay, so you're getting some pens, but as you can see, he reacted immediately. And you got the Ramat.
Yeah.
Now, you're dark. Right here, I would actually full hard turn to the right or left, and I turn around, head north again. Iron Duke is coming your way. You can torp him. Königsberg is coming your way. Frankly, you don't want to run into him. And you don't know where the Shiratsuyu is, but he's probably going to be right behind the Königsberg, right?
Probably.
He was recently spotted there, so yeah. I like going north again.
So yeah, that was and I decided to make the turn left just to not accidentally run into the Furutaka.
Yep, especially if he's got Hydra running. That's a problem for you.
Yeah.
Could actually use the speed boost here to get there quicker.
Good choice on song, by the way. I'm a Michael Jackson fan. Speaking of which, I love that Michael Jackson shrine in, that's in Munich, isn't it? I think so.
I would not have white line both sets of torpedoes here. And here's quite frankly the reason. He's half HP. If the white line is correct, your first set already kills him. If he reacts or turns, then you just missed both sets.
I have a feeling Dutch is trying to get these torps in, and he knows the island is coming up, and so it's kind of like, I just need to shoot.
Yeah, that was pretty much my thought.
Yeah, because honestly, it wasn't even white line, it was behind the white line, and it was about half. So believe it or not, actually, I think both make sense because you're only going to get the last two, if anything. I probably wouldn't have kept up with that torp anyways. I might have slowed down and even reversed so that I could get him when he comes out from behind this channel.
Okay.
I mean, that like it's kind of the point though. Like, if he only fires one set, he could fire the second now.
Well, of course. Now, by the way, is a good opportunity. Oh, now is a good opportunity for you to stop and smoke and shoot the Iron Duke, because you know he DCP'd and you know he's going to be spotted by the Sims. And I paused it at a very important moment because look at the mini map. Look what you just spotted.
Yeah.
And look at his hit
you're
points.
about to get detected anyway. I'd probably just shoot the destroyer here.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Duke is tempting because he's low.
I don't think he even noticed it.
No, the Duke doesn't notice, and I missed at this point.
No, I mean, I don't even think you noticed the Shiratsuyu.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Now I noticed because I saw the smoke from the on the left.
Yep. And here's where that mod comes in very helpful too, because now I can see on that mini map that little heart icon that Shiratsuyu is extremely low, and that tells me I can be aggressive against him and kill him pretty easily.
Yeah, I have the health bar mod.
Yeah, so you know that too.
Yeah. So this is why I was a bit slowing down to give me a look at where the torps were going, and then just charge in. That was my thought.
Yep. And fortunately for you, the enemy division that we're so worried about is chasing over at A. So you can just keep lazily going straight and you'll be fine. Okay, well, this game's turned around quite nicely so far. Your gallant...
I'm kind of surprised by that decision of the enemy team or division to turn that way.
Well, I'm not surprised. They probably saw the Shiratsuyu. They probably figured he was going to torp everybody and force them to slow down. They could come from the rear and nail him. I think they expected the gallant to die and they couldn't kill him. And they didn't want to push into a gallant for whatever reason.
Yeah, that gallant is low-key MVP here for stopping that.
Deserves a compliment. Absolutely. Your Sims is low too, by the way. He deserves a compliment. And forget about the Furutaka. He doesn't matter. Honestly, I feel like the Furutaka is playing the best out of the entire enemy team from what I've seen so far.
I would maybe just dump one set of torpedoes into that channel, just on the off chance.
You could, but you've got Amutsu and Fuso that are coming full speed. I'd save it for them. And you know the Leone is going to be in front, so you could always get a lucky hit off of him or something.
Also, that Furutaka had not been spotted for a while. It's a pretty old spot.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is maybe a little bit more of an advanced thing. I would not be turning left here at all. You're putting yourself into a torpedo lane that the Leone would use to fire at the Bayern. I would actually be turning to the right here, and so that I can... also, if the Mutsu and Fuso keep heading south without turning, you have a more broadside angle on them.
Engine boost deactivated.
I was thinking if I turn south here, pretty much toward the corner, well, Leon is over there, and Fuso and Mutsu turn in. They tend to turn in pretty close to the island, so I have the flank if they want to go for the sea cap.
I'm very curious why you're open watering here. And torpedoing your teammate.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Alright, well you got 3 torps that can hit something. When you open water like that, you let them know where you are. You let them know your hit point pool. And you let them know that you're all in one spot. So if I'm the Leone, I'm even feeling better about torping the channel there. Oh look, it's a Furutaka. Yeah. Had you instead turned and torped, you might have even shocked or surprised the Furutaka.
Like I would probably have turned the same way, but yeah, the shooting there, open water, it just doesn't do anything good for you.
Yep, Zeka is right. It also shows where the torpedoes are coming from, and it's not just yours, it's also the enemy's. Oh look, you surprised the Furutaka anyway. Wow.
Yeah.
With
I think
two of the
where
three.
shooting, yeah, where I think the shooting did come in as a problem is the Mutsu.
Okay.
He becomes a pain.
Well, I mean, both of them are turning in, and they've just basically dispatched your entire team. So, yeah. Another example of if you had turned towards the island, you'd have an easier time running away, but also torping the Fuso, who's quite low right now. But with you being spotted, because you open water, you told them which way you are. Also note the Leone might not be following you, might be going the other way for a quick and easy kill on the Gallant, which would be a really big problem for you guys. And he might not have done that if you hadn't opened up and told them where you were.
Yeah, here is your mistake. Doing that turning towards him here. Like, at this point, you need to, like,
Too late.
turn back towards your C cap.
Yeah, but this is I made the turn too late. That was my mistake.
Yep.
If I'd done it earlier, I think I could have gotten the Mutsu actually.
Yep.
You
Oh look, there's
also
Leone.
didn't- You also didn't need the smoke.
No,
Like, if you
that was a
kept
panic.
running like this, you were about to get dark.
Yeah, the better thing to do there would have been engine boost and just turn south, and not even bother torping. If this guy's a good player, he knows there's a destroyer there. Why would he continue his course? He's just gonna turn away from you. And now you get to chase him again, which is what Grunty was talking about. You don't want to have to chase targets. So you're gonna use your guns. And when I see a destroyer using guns like this, I think they're frustrated. I think they're frustrated because they can't land torpedoes.
So
I was more looking at the counter.
you need to do math here, and you need to be confident in your math. Do I win this on 3 caps, yes or no?
And I think at this point, I figured no.
I think you do. There is more than enough time to make up the point difference. So what you gotta do here is you need to defend that C cap.
Yeah, and that's why I'm going back.
Yeah, but it
So-
would have been nice if you were going back there unspotted and not losing hit points on the way back because you shot the
Right.
Mutsu.
Right. Here would be a great
You need
opportunity to
tell
fire
that Leone that you're actually defending that cap.
and full health. And the other thing too is it would have been a good opportunity to fire torpedoes through that channel and surprise the Leone, but because you luck chucked him at the Mutsu, who spotted you and therefore made evasive maneuvers, you didn't have them available to surprise the Leone. I would be very cautious coming around this island right here.
I would have also not fired the torps at the Mutsu again here. I would
No.
have fired them towards that cap for the Leone.
Absolutely.
If you kill the Leone, no matter how you win, even if you die for it.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. So for me, it's now all about getting the Leone overboard.
Yes, and for your Mutsu that just smacked you for half your health, his thinking is, I just need to support my teammate. The other thing about this Leone, if you notice his dodging technique, most players will dodge in the direction of their guns and or dodge so they keep their guns pointed at their target. So you were firing to his left, but he was dodging to his right because he wanted to keep his guns pointed left and pointed on you. So you whiffed a salvo there that I think you could have better predicted.
I also think you shouldn't be going full speed here. Like, you gave the Leone like a chance to go dark and just sit in that cap.
Also, going full speed gives the Mutsu an easier time hitting you because it's much easier to hit something going full speed than at half or 3/4 or 1/4. And there's a salute. You fire that without even looking at him. Oh, Mutsu shell's coming in. Oof.
Yeah, he baited you into turning back into him, and you had to do that because you were kiting full speed so far away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think also I was afraid of somehow his torps.
Right.
And just giving space would give me a bit more time to dodge them.
But if you're afraid of the torps, moving full speed sideways isn't going to work, because most people are going to go based off that white line or a little bit closer. The interesting thing is, you beached, whether you realized it or not, or knew it was coming. You need a smoke right now. Like, you need a smoke right now.
You cannot take another hit from the Mutsu. Yeah, smoke.
Speaking of which, you know what I mean?
Smoke generator started.
Don't even shoot him. Don't even shoot him.
I would tell your battleship to hold the fire too. Like,
Look at the clock. 10 seconds. Just sit.
Yeah, but here, and that's not.
And you shoot.
Pretty much what I realized at this point, right after I shot. But I wasn't even aware that we would actually turn into a victory. I thought I had to just somehow kill him.
Well, I want you to look at the point values right now. 884 to 881. He did need the kill.
okay, yes, but with that whole thing, keeping in mind,
Well, hold on a sec. One person at a time. Finish your thought, Grunty, and then Dutch, you can say what you're saying.
he needed the kill because Leone got in the cap and blocked the point gain for some time.
Yeah. Right.
That's why he needed the kill on the Leone then.
Right. Absolutely.
Without that, it was close. It was very close without that.
Yep. And I'm a big fan of you don't do the math and let the math make your decision making. You do the decision making based off of worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, you go and you lose that gallant up to the north, and there's a point gain right there, point flip. And then worst case scenario, somebody gets into a cap as well. Stops it. What if the Leone had gone the other way and stalled the cap there and torpedoed and killed the New York? Done game.
I mean, the right decision based on this time was I need to defend the C cap. I need to hold the C cap.
Yeah.
Like,
and not tell them I'm doing it. All right. Anyway,
right.
Dutch, what were you saying?
Pretty much, I didn't realize that before that final shot. Actually, until the game was over, I didn't realize we had actually won. I figured we would need it. The Mutsu had to be gone, so that's why I did open up fire at the end, that final salvo.
Okay, right. I understand that, but
I was like, I played a game right after this one, and then I came back on board and just checked at the bottom screen. I was like, wait, 2 victories, because this was the first game of the day. And then I went back, and then I actually looked at the replay and saw how late it turned, and then I realized, yes, that final shot, I shouldn't have done at all.
It's weird because this game, so you must just hit battle on without even looking at the screen, because that's the only way you get a full replay like this. Anyway,
it was basically, I was so adrenaline.
Yeah.
That I just was like, and I was frustrated with the New York, because the Gallant was protecting our cap up north. He was almost completely south past the island.
And then he turned around.
And then he turned completely around. It's why somebody in cap starts yelling at him. If he turned around, pretty much the Königsberg probably would have lived. So that was, I think, when I saw him turn around, that was part of the frustration, and that's all the way there. I was like, I won't say it because YouTube.
Thank you.
But yeah. So I was so angry with this one, I just pretty much hit battle on indeed.
The thing about you shooting and trying to, at the end there, if you die, I mean, you know how close it was, but the point I'm trying to make is There's no way you're gonna kill him by shooting him with your guns. No way at all. You can't even. There's no chance of detonating. So, in my opinion, there's no reason for shooting that person there. The torps I get, because he didn't realize the timing. And ironically enough, he turned in. He would have taken those torps. But, you know, you put yourself in a really bad situation that you didn't need to. A couple of times this game, actually. So.
Yeah. That fight with the Leone in the end, that was way closer than it needed to be. Like,
when he turned bow in like that, I just struggled.
You struggled to hit them, but also like you lost a good chunk of your initial hit points. Like with the way it played out, you basically spoiled each other at the same time because he was so close, which means he got the first salvo. If you turn away sooner and not give away a position, you outspot the Leone and you get to start this engagement.
Yeah.
Right.
Which gives you the advantage.
And again, luck chucking at torps took away one of those tools that could have had an impact in that engagement. So, if you look at how much damage you took, you got hit 5 times from HE from the Mutsu for 10k damage.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's also a thing, like if you position yourself in a different way, the Mutsu might not get as many shots in because you can use the islands maybe a bit better to your advantage. You did a good job during a large portion of the fight, but because you kept going full speed all the time, you basically brought the Mutsu back into the fight and gave him shots.
Right, and that's where if you had slowed down to 3/4, or if you just got in the habit of going to full stop and then going full speed every couple of seconds, that's what I usually like to do. I think you would have dodged at least one of those shells, and you would have been a lot healthier.
Yeah, basically at that point with the Leon, I just got blinders on, like, I have to kill it. That was
and you were right, you did.
My only thought at the time.
Okay, credits and XP. Not bad. 200% modifier. Nice. Okay.
And Raizo leveled up.
Yep. Promoted! Let's take a look at your replay render. Welcome back, Seabear.
Getting detected when he turned in the Mutsu was sloppy. That is also true.
That's one, and I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't gotten spotted by the Mutsu at that one, that was my one chance to pretty much get him out of the game with a torp salvo.
Yep.
Because I don't think he realized where I was at that point.
The irony is you talked before we even got into the game about practicing working around concealment, and there's 2 times in this game where that had a really big impact.
Yep.
I watched the Targio miss the torps again at point blank.
Salute! You survived a lot longer than I expected.
Yeah, he also was a lot less helpful than you'd expect to, though.
He got a kill. That's more helpful than you expect.
Fair.
I'm sorry, and no offense to that player, but just when you see somebody whiff point-blank torpedoes like that, I mean...
He beached himself on the island too while turning in, while not keeping the outside.
Okay, here, probably positioning mistake number 1. Turn north, get in a position to support your gallant, get in a position to prevent them from pushing farther north.
Here's the irony about that, though. Because the division went back to the A-cap to flank around, if he actually went north...
He'd be chasing the whole time. You would have been chasing the whole time. Agreed. Yep. He did get the kill on the Ramat.
Yep.
Here's the part where you get greedy.
I don't understand why they did this, though. Like, they already brought the gallant down so low. You got spotted here. Like, they must have expected that this group they had there cleaned up your Königsberg and New York.
Well,
so
I think they
relying on their teammates.
I think they expected the Leone to kill the gallant. Look at the Mutsu and Fuso; they've already turned away.
Yeah,
that's their mistake. All right, let's continue. You're about to kill. See, if you had turned north, you could have possibly could have killed the Iron Duke earlier.
Yeah.
And here, okay, so you're going to turn around. And you rush the torpedoes on the Iron Duke. And by rushing means you fire them with very little chance of them hitting.
Yeah, that angle was tight behind the island.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's no way he's going to slow down if there's something in the decap, right? Like, you just know he's going to be full speed. Here's the next thing. You spot the Shiratsuyu, but completely ignore him. Fortunately for you, that didn't get you killed.
I missed him appearing.
Right. Okay, now, things are looking good, so here's the part where it all falls apart. All 3 destroyers decide to be aggressive here. You have the health to be aggressive, they don't, but you stand to lose the most by being aggressive.
The Gallant isn't actually aggressive. The Gallant was smart here. He went through the channel.
Gallant actually backed up B, and I think I did compliment him after the game.
So, look at him right now. If I'm the Frutaka, I mean, I could easily just sit right there and wait for something to come up the channel and blap it with my guns and torps.
If the Furutaka is right there still, like that's why I said I would have luck chucked his torpedoes at that point into the channel just in the off case the Furutaka is still there.
But what I'm saying is that Furutaka is not going to be there. He's going to move a little bit off of the channel and just sit there waiting on the other side of that little bump out. That's what I would do. What's the reason to go farther north?
I understand the Gallant going in the channel though. Like, look at the points. Like, they're still behind in points.
Mm-hmm.
And the Sims and what's the battleship here?
Arizona
is basically dead, about to die. So there's a reasonable exception that you actually need the B cap again.
So your Sims just got himself spotted while he was smoking. He must have opened up or something because he got himself spotted far out of his concealment. Or maybe he was right at the edge. It's hard to tell.
Yes, and here I got a bit greedy and got myself spotted by the Mutsu, and that was my big mistake.
Yep, the better play would have been to turn towards C here, keep your torps on the left of you, and go for the Fuso, not the Mutsu.
Yeah, I think I also made a bit of the mistake of relying on my teammate, thinking that the Königsberg would get him.
It's a Königsberg.
So low, like...
It's a Königsberg. I mean, it's gonna explode.
Fire on the Leone.
Yes, he did.
Got him killed.
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
So go back to my statement earlier about being aggressive.
Okay, now he was aggressive. Like, I'm not gonna deny that.
There was no reason for that.
Stupid.
There was absolutely no. And considering how brilliant of a defense he put on earlier, it's really like a shocker to see him do that, frankly.
I think he got the same feeling I had. Have to kill everything to win.
Yeah, but see, the difference is you had the health to afford a fight. He absolutely didn't. And him opening up, saying I have to kill something to win, gets him killed. And makes it even more difficult. The chances of winning are even less now because of that.
Like, the Leone didn't even want the fight. The Leone smoked up.
Mm-hmm.
The only... and then the guy
and he's
was
like, oh,
hey, please
free
stay there
kill.
and kill me.
Yeah, I'll take this kill. Thank you much. Very much. Appreciate this. Wild. Absolutely wild. So, I mean, that's on your team for turning around and getting aggressive when there's no need, but dude, don't open with your guns. Like, just I always say now if this was on Akazuki, fine, but like I always say you consider your guns to be what you use when you need to kill something, and if something is like a shot from away, like a battleship is like 1 or 2 away, or you need to set a fire after they've fled in DCP. fine.
It's like-
Otherwise, they don't exist.
And not even even for the floods or for the fire, it's often not worth it. It's like these situations: you charge down the enemy, shoots you in the smoke, you kill it, and in the end, you have to kill the Leona. You have to use your guns there.
Yep.
Like everything else, you give away information.
Yep.
I am here. My torpedoes are coming from this direction. Please pay attention to me and not take my torpedoes.
Which, hey, if you want to keep them off of your teammates, I get that too. But the problem is when you're opening up and you're right around your teammates, you're not distracting them from your teammates. All right, they're still going to shoot what they were going to shoot. You're not a threat from that particular spot. If you had been in, say, Golf 2 and opened up there, oh, guy, okay, there's a shootout. We got to turn. We got to get ready. You know, torps might be coming, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, guys, for this replay title, trigger happy.
Like, he wasn't that trigger happy. It's like not that he was constantly shooting. But
Well, I mean, if you guys can think of another name that characterizes this, that's clickbaity, we could do it.
I think for the Iron Duke, I here decided to just shoot because he was low. Get him off the board before he could get a heal.
Right. No, and that's a good time to use your guns.
And then probably the main one would be when I started shooting here. You're right about that.
Yeah. And frankly, everybody grouping up, like, there's no need for that. Byron turned himself in just so he can go get himself killed. Arizona was broadside, but behind an island and decided to just come out and die. Like, hello. And then Gallant went and got himself killed for free.
yeah, Arizona's just like, I'm dead anyway. I want to shoot one more time or something like this.
Yep, and Sims looked like he did the same thing, gets himself killed. I mean, it's just trigger somewhat happy.
Maybe trigger happy isn't the worst title.
No.
It's not.
It's not just him; it's the whole team.
Yeah, not so much for him, but for the whole team. Like,
all right,
Die Hard. Maybe we just name it Die Hard.
Why don't we just name it Yippee-Ki-Yay?
With a bunch of angry symbols behind there for the curse word.
Jeez. I don't know. I mean, you're not in a German ship. Otherwise, you could have had the German Klaus or whatever his name was. I don't remember the name of the captain, the German captain, but you know what I'm talking about, the German diehard guy. But anyway, Dutch, thanks for sending the replay in. We hopefully gave you a lot of good feedback. And let's move on.
Thank you very much.
All right, chat. So here's the deal. I is hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack. I think it's time for dirty water. It's almost 4 o'clock. Gonna check in with the wife because I haven't seen her in the past 4 hours, and I need to. I'm gonna do some live games myself. So I'm gonna play the game now. Look at me. I am the player now, and I'm gonna play ranked battles. So if you want to see me suffer in ranked, stick around. If you want to see me club in ranked, stick around. You have the bounty thing?
I have the bounty hunt thing on my menu on the left side now. Yeah.
Oh, they fixed it.
By the way, I don't know if it's for everybody, but for me it loads like before it shows the display when you click it that you're a bounty hunter. And if you click at the right moment at the right thing, you can claim a gift before the screen switches.
Oh my god, really?
I don't know what the gift is, but there is a tiny bit of a screenshot behind this. I posted in the general chat. Like, no, I should post it in the screenshots. We have a screenshot posting. Like,
okay.
it's visible for like half a second.
Oh, right by where's this cancel? Huh. Okay. Is that when you first log in and that's it?
No, that's when you click on the bounty hunter thing on the left side on your in your port.
Ah, okay. Give me a second. I need to run my commercial break and I need to get a snack and then we'll play around with that and see what that does. So I'll be back in a few, guys. Yeah, okay. Everything's looking good. I'll be right back.
I have a bounty on the enemy team.
Okay, gotta hit the bathroom, guys. Also, I forgot we need to do a poll for choosing the replays. So give me a minute to go to the bathroom, and we'll figure that out.
Nevsky, go away. Nobody likes you.
Okay. So let me turn off autopilot. Puddin', if you can hear me, it's been a while since you've done a draw, so if you don't mind, go ahead and get one going. I'm gonna get into my stuff here. Is it ticket? I don't remember what it is. I can't swim. Camo. Puddin likes to change it to the thing he's getting rid of. So exclamation point camo, guys. Zeka, you're gonna have to wait on your replay. Sorry, but we did 4, and honestly, we probably should have just done 3 with the timing. But these were good replays. All right. So guys, we're gonna move into our live stream portion of the stream. So I'm going to be playing ranked battles, but I need to know from you guys which replays from today, which of the 4 you would like to see on YouTube. So we've got the Rhode Island game that we were thinking about calling it Reluctant. We have the Colossus game. We were going to call that Aces and Eights. We have the Cheshire game. We're going to call that one Tis But a Scratch. And then we've got the Shiratsuyu game. Trigger Happy was the name, okay? Excuse me. This is going to be a 10-minute poll. 10-minute poll. Please vote. If you do not see a poll option, please take a moment, refresh the stream. Those of you on YouTube, I'm sorry. I don't know how we can get a poll going for you guys. Okay? So just whatever. There's the Twitch link should be popping up. I don't know why it didn't. Maybe I need to relaunch my streamer bot. I don't think I was connected on YouTube when I started the stream. Let me get that fixed. But in any case, please take a moment and vote. Everybody needs to vote if possible, okay? Tell me which replay was your favorite, most educational, most important to go out on YouTube, okay? Feel free to vote multiple times if you want, but it does give me a lot of important feedback. All right? Part of this is because, frankly, I don't want to keep taking the time to put all of the stuff that we do into YouTube. I just don't have time anymore. So I'm trying to reduce my workload a little bit and all that. So why is... Okay. For some odd reason, doesn't want to connect. Aiming fluid hour has begun, that's true. All right, give me a moment, guys. I need to figure out why this thing's not connecting to YouTube all of a sudden. Oh, here we go. Integrations. No. Service clients? No. You know, I set this up and I haven't had time to go into it much beyond that. Not in variables. Ah, this is annoying. This is really annoying. It's gotta be somewhere in one of these little buttons. And it's like, you know, when you first set things up, you know, you do the initial setup, right? And then from there, you just never remember how to do it.
Remember to myself, don't play Destroyers today anymore.
Give me a sec, guys. I need to fix this. This is too annoying for me. Where's my window? Can I use this one? Okay. Installation, setup. There's supposed to be a wait. I don't have a YouTube platform. Platforms. Oh, Jesus. Platforms. YouTube. This one is connecting. Okay. So the bot doesn't want to connect to YouTube. It says it's connecting right now. Okay, well, not much I can do about it. Brad, what unless they do an update and then you are screwed. What are you talking about for that? All right, let's get into the games. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back to focus on me for a sec. Because Dirty Water is here, everybody. Cheers. Ben Nimitz, I saw you've got the aiming fluid as well. Death Strike forums over on YouTube. Unfortunately, the giveaway is only on Twitch right now because I don't know how we can get prizes to people on YouTube. I need to figure that out. So I have to. That's on my list. Actually, next week I'm gonna go see Raptor. Go see Raptor, get it? And I'm gonna ask him how he's doing that because I saw yesterday he's streaming on both YouTube and on Twitch. So I need to do comment missions now. Grunty, you said if I click on Bounty Hunt and then I exit out, I can quickly claim a button. Is that correct? A prize or something?
Not exit out, you just have to click before the screen flips.
So I click on the thing here, claim gift. And it says I'm a bounty.
Didn't flicker for you? You stayed on this? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not.
Okay. It says obtained. Okay. And then there's a button to cancel being a bounty. Some other people said that they couldn't do it. See, now I can't cancel anymore. Looked like it was only the first time. Like this button. What button? Okay. Whatever. Alright, I need to do combat missions. What am I doing? Fubu, Akatsuki, Shino, that was HP damage. I'm gonna do that in ranked. Aoba, I'm gonna do in ranked. Devonshire as well for ships to fire by fire. Maybe that's why Raptor was playing it in ranked. Minakaze, Clemson, and Izyaslav I cannot do. And unfortunately, I only got one, so maybe I'll just kill it off. No, I don't need to, because these are all separate ones anyways. So I guess I'll start by playing Destroyer. I'll start by playing Japanese Destroyer, because that's what I need to progress. So let's get rid of these. Right, it's only... I hate that you can't, like, just see it in front of you. You have to keep going back into the screen. So Fubu and Shino is where it's going to be at for me. All right, let's go. Yes, I'm going to see Sea Raptor in person. Which is why today is the last Friday stream in quite a while. And I kind of forgot to mention that at the top of the stream. I apologize for that, guys. I had all my troubleshooting stuff I was trying to deal with. But yeah, so next week I'm going to be gone for a while. We'll be back until the end of February. So Friday streams are pretty much all done until the end of February. All streaming in general for that matter. I will be bringing with me a laptop that can possibly stream. I just don't know if I'm going to, frankly. If I'm going to want to or whatever. We'll see. Oh my god, it's Rob. Is he a CC? Then go see CCC Raptor. Yes. You're funny.
I just had a sub 30% hit rate in my Tashkent in this game.
Yeesh.
I feel ashamed of myself.
You should.
Oh, that was so bad.
I mean, Grunty, there's a request for you to start streaming again in my absence so that they can hear you more. That was my response.
Let me guess, that was from Blue Falcon?
No, that was from Neil.
That would have been my second guess.
Affirmative.
Well, we got a T-61 on the enemy team, so Tricky Nicky is tryharding over there. Besides that, whatever. Hey, Cosmic, thanks for hanging out. Have fun, enjoy vacation, do other stuff. That was kind of my thought. And then when I come back, I will be working for Stack Up again, part-time. So what that means is I will not be streaming on Sundays anymore. And I very well might not be doing lurk mode. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get that going or not. So
here's the thing, though. Like,
look at the Dallas using hydroacoustic search all the way up at the B1 line. A minute and a half in the game. Good job there.
Nice. There
Sunday, yes, yes. Sunday stream always. Yes.
There's actually a decent chance that I will be streaming next week when the patch drops and show off buffed Hayate, maybe Elbing unique upgrade and stuff like this.
Yep. All right, the top 2 voted replays are the Rhode Island and the Cheshire. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Enemy force detected.
I would have liked the Shiratsuyu though, because there's a general lack of helpful and good torpedo destroyer gameplay videos.
Look at my 2 battleships following me. That's cute. Oh my god, there's Rob.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And the TED-61. Alright, so I've got the enemy Fubuki to deal with over here. Fair enough. How much you gonna bet this aviary is going to get himself wrecked? He's probably gonna charge yep, he's charging, and the T-61's got his hydro, so that's gonna be an easy kill for him.
That's how it's done.
And aviary forgot hydro. And that ship's getting nerfed, by the way.
He died to a Leone. I guess.
Well, they were all right there. Devonshire, Mackinson, Leone, and Ted 61 all in the same spot. So of course he's going to charge it. Good night, Arniels.
I'm sure he'd eventually make a good Paolo Emilio player with that attitude.
All right, radio location just switched forward, which is unfortunate. That's right, I'm in the Shino no Nome. Alright, I got. Whoa!
Smoke generator started.
Now I'm sure this guy's gonna turn. He's slowing down.
Smoke screen set.
Rob gets another kill. Lol. Yep, he's turning.
Torpedoes to port.
I figured he was going to try to torpedo me. Mutsu has 7-kilometer single-fire torpedoes that reload relatively quickly. And the Mutsu did DCP a fire, so if I get lucky with a torpedo hit, I should get a flood on him. But I don't think I'm going to be so lucky. Let's see where he is. Oh, he turned around.
Engine boost activated.
Unexpected.
Very unexpected. I think he wanted to keep torping me in the smoke.
I was sure you'd get at least one hit when I got hit.
I was too, frankly. I'm really disappointed. I'm also disappointed this leap stick is still alive.
Turned that. Like, I wish you weren't in smoke.
I know, right?
Problem solved, sir.
Let's see which way he's going to choose to go. Alright, first torps are looking pretty decent.
Torpedoes to port.
Look, he tried to use his torps on me again.
No flooding.
Nope. I have all the luck, don't I?
Generator started.
He's probably gonna shoot me. Yep, he did.
I'm getting very unlucky.
That's me and Japanese destroyers, my dude. You could also say I'm unlucky because of my battleships. I mean, they're just kind of chilling.
He had the DCP ready for the fire, so none of these torps actually caught. Wow. I was hoping that it was at least while he was because he was on DCP, but nope.
Nope.
Straight up RNG denied.
Yup. Trons, you haven't been present for a single draw? Unfortunate. Look at our Devonshire that just noped out. That's cute. He's using Hydro again.
Helping.
He is helping. Oh, there we go.
to port.
Yeah, buddy, I'm not gonna shoot you. Sorry. You have to look someplace else. Ta-da!
Enemy battleship destroyed.
How is that?
Come on, they
not
can't-
dead?
Because these battleships don't know how to battleship? That's gonna be my guess? I mean, the Fubuki just gunned down the frickin' Devonshire. Just think about that for a moment.
I think you should gun down this battleship.
I'd love to.
Jesus Christ. You got the extra special team, huh?
Oh, yeah. Very much so.
Speaking of special.
Engine boost activated. The enemy is about to win.
Come on, Rob. Let's wrestle.
Smoke generator started.
Oof.
Smoke screen set.
That was a nice blind shot.
Mm-hmm.
Chat prediction, who's gonna kill who? Will Rob kill Seth or will Seth kill Rob?
Yeah, I was trying to isolate that fight there so that I couldn't get damage from the teammates. And it was just 1v1, but Devonshire was able to shoot from that angle. That's alright. I got torpedo damage, which is my mission, so there you go.
You know who managed to isolate himself pretty nicely? Your
My Ishmael?
battleship.
Oh yeah, both of them did, frankly. They didn't know where they were going, and they just kind of sailed about the whole time, so... I mean, that's cute.
I'm actually surprised Rob didn't just charge you down straight
I
up.
thought he would have, frankly. Hi, Rob.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Oh my god, I killed Rob.
That in itself is a win.
Absolutely.
And your Ismail killed the Devonshire.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Mr. Tryhard.
I mean, all it takes is 2 lucky top hits and you win this.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of lucky torpedo hits.
Oh,
What? Yeah, fun for you. I mean, did you notice how much our battleships had no idea what they were doing? Ah, there you go. Good job, Ishmael.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Hi, Rob. Bye, Rob. Thank you, Puddin'. Like I said, I'm just doing this for my campaign tasks. I really don't care how far I go unranked.
How much
Don't matter to
you
me.
need?
I don't know, a lot. Like 120,000 or something? So,
Wow, you didn't save? Who the hell saved?
Ishmael.
Oh no, that's so wrong.
I agree. But whatever. You see what I mean? Try hard. I get it. If you really care about ranking up, you play the try hard ships. I killed Rob. What do I need to... I need 150,000 damage with torpedoes. This is going to be a while.
I mean, you're halfway there.
Yeah.
2 more games, I believe.
Well, see, the thing is, I play until I win, and then I do something else, right? So, in theory, that's... Oh, we'll see. I might have enough... I might be playing enough games if my next team is as bad. We'll see. Yeah, Trons. T61 is fantastic in ranked. Decent concealment. Fast-firing torpedoes. Oh, god damn it, not this map. And it's got the ability to hydro. So it just sits in hydro. If you didn't notice that last game, our aviary died because what did he do? He charged the T61 in his smoke. It's OP at tier 6, Trons. In a tier 6 locked environment, it's OP as all heck.
I'd like to ask the reverse question. Why do you think it's meh?
Yeah, right.
Engine boost
Also-
activated.
Good luck getting torpedo hits.
Good luck doing anything. I'm gonna have to turn my lights off, I think.
You should turn the lights on.
No, I need to turn them off, otherwise I can't see anything.
I mean, I meant in-game.
Uh-huh. Oh, did I forget to do Stream Raiders? I think I did. Let me kick it off here. And... Control center, key lights... Off. There we go. Now I can kind of see the game better. Kind of being the operative word. Oh, you need to play more games in it, dude. Seriously. You throw in Lutyens and just laugh. It does a lot.
You don't even need Lutyens. Actually,
Oh, they've got a
Lutyens is
carrier.
probably wasted unless you get the 3 Sportings heal. 140 hits is too much for 4 guns at tier 6.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
One lone battleship.
One of the good things about the C61 is the flexibility. Like it's an excellent torp boat if you spec it for torps, but it's also pretty decent gunboat if you spec it more into guns.
Yep. This is an issue with one of the mods in the game. I have no idea what mod it is, but 2 maps appear extremely dark in this game. One is this one, the other one is straight. Alright, London is over there, so we don't know where the Nuremberg is, and there's the Shino. Hi, Shino. I would like to farm a base decap off of you. Can I do that, please? Thank you.
Engine boost deactivated.
Come on, Monahan. Use your guns, buddy.
Concentrate fire on the
To the
target.
Gerde? It's the same guns as the 128s on the Gerde.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Of course, he's going to stop and smoke
Torpedoes
and not
astern.
shoot. Cool.
Torpedoes
And quite
astern.
frankly on a much better platform than the Gerde.
Yeah. Speaking of Gata, there's one in the middle now on the B cap. I need star shells and tracers. Yeah, I do, don't I?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
There you go, Monahan. Go run into the the Nuremberg. That's a great idea.
Concentrate fire on
You
the
just got
designated
yourself
target.
killed. Bye.
Just remember, guys, this is what it would probably look like if we get night battles, which some people absolutely want to have in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So be careful what you wish for.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
All right, Leipzig.
Reporting the target
Come on,
position.
teammate. Firing AP into the Gata. That's a great idea.
Engine boost activated.
He's completely ignoring me, which is interesting. Come on, guys. Shoot this dude.
Fire on the target.
Let's go.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Smoke generator started.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
You can't see me in the dark, says Stalwart? Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Smoke screen set.
I actually wonder how many players actually have that problem because they run the same mod that is causing the issue.
Who knows? Also, our Fubuki is shooting. That's a feels good moment. And our West Virginia noped out of A. Running away. Good. I have 0 torpedo hits so far, by the way. Sag.
Maybe you should just YOLO
Reporting
charge
the
that
position of a
carrier.
strategic target. All
I thought about
stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Hi, Shinobi.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, you're gonna beach?
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Boink!
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Why are people playing a Leipzig? This is like there was a Leipzig in your previous game too.
I do not have a clue. Oh, look, the Independence died.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir. All stations concentrate fire
Like the
on
pure
target.
thought of playing a torpedo-centered Nuremberg in ranked and giving up gunpowder for it doesn't sound right to me.
Destroyer.
London, Nuremberg, New Mexico. Somebody still has radio location. Let that sink in a moment.
It's probably the London with a minnow captain or something like this. Or a super tryhard Nuremberg player. If those exist.
I'm gonna guess that the carrier is gonna force him to go forward. And by the way, the Nuremberg needs to be shot at. What is our West Virginia doing?
Country run.
Jesus. Okay, well, at least he killed the Nuremberg. That's the smart play. Good. Okay, now I can just reverse and control. It's a Shinonome train, right? Yeah.
I mean, if you had a tiny bit more hit points, I would say rush than your max.
I know.
Engine boost activated.
Good thing our West Virginia is behind the carrier.
Smoke generator started.
Nuremberg stopped its obligations,
You
right?
might need to. I was about to say, you might need to smoke the Independence to not
Yep,
have this guy kill himself.
that was the plan.
Smoke screen set. Attention. Reporting the target position.
All right, West Virginia, that's all you. Nope, you're gonna go in and die. Cool, okay.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Yep, he's gonna go in and die. Unbelievable.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
See if I can bait him into targeting me.
At least something just reset. To be
Yeah,
clear.
that's the West Virginia hitting the New Mex. Damn, just missed it.
Concentrate fire on
The
the
CV,
designated
quite
target.
frankly, should go after the London here because
He is.
Otherwise, it's gonna die.
He is.
Doesn't look like he's hitting though.
He did get a hit earlier.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Engine boost deactivated.
Okay, whatever. Detonation. Well, I got one torpedo hit this game. Classic, you know, it's I always play with the hope that people know what they're doing. That's my hope, right? If it fails, if it doesn't work out that way, so be it. But I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt to start, because that's how I'd want people to look at me. Give me the benefit of the doubt, you know?
I don't even think that's high expectations. It's pretty much just expecting the bare minimum here. Like,
You saw an
please
enemy
shoot
West.
the target that is right in front of you, and like,
Yep. All right. Well,
it's not some high IQ gameplay that's expected. It's like just
all right, everybody.
try to kill that ship before it kills you.
Compliments. Send them to me now. Exactly. Right. Yep. Comps for good teamwork, good play, always important. I won us that game because I just sat in the middle and laughed as they came after me. All right. Y'all are going to be stuck with a weep, Captain, until we win this game. Sorry? Not sorry? Oh, am I a bounty in ranked? Does that work in ranked?
I don't know, but I'm you should totally use that Hololive Fubuki captain on the Fubuki. What are you doing?
I don't understand.
That Hololive collab that's currently going on. There is a Fubuki commander, and
I understand.
you should have used that because you're playing Fubuki.
I don't want to spend the elite commander XP, but okay. All right, next battle in Stream Raiders. Let's go. The CV might not have been good, but I guess he also went for the correct targets this game. Yes, he did, Dutch. And the other thing too about the carrier is he listened to me. Like I said, move your hull, move your ship, and he did. And thank God he did, right? Like he's the one that capped. So increíble. Increíble. Okay.
Bounty, it doesn't affect me. I mean, do you see the bounty up on your head in ranked? I don't think you do.
I don't know. I need to get in position first. No, I don't see that. Okay. Good to know. That's unfortunate too. Whatever.
Wait, didn't you click anyway to disable it?
No. I'm a bounty, it just means I have to play randoms. Mm-hmm. Man, I sure wish I had Raider location. You actually ended up having fun playing bounty, so you're glad it broke. Playing Legas and using focus fire to keep all eyes on... Yeah, that's exactly how it works, Trons. That's exactly how it works. It's nice to have a good coach on the team. Only as if the team wants the coaching, Jangle. I've had plenty of people where I've said, hey, how about you do this? And my response is, go F myself. So, you know. Alright, are we going to go for the Luck Chuck Torps into A and laugh play? I think we are. Wang Hei, that's a try-hard ship over there as well. Ooh, Andrea Doria's coming this way. So nice to have good lighting. That's a good point. I came in first place in that game and it was super dark. Alright, we found the Shino. We haven't seen the Fubuki. Come on, Ishmael. Go Kazi. Go Kazi? What the hell's he doing? Dying.
Getting into the next battle.
Sounds about right. Does he have... He took defensive anti-air fire. See if I can't encourage this guy to sit there. Not afraid to use my guns, bud. Oh, the Gokazi died. I'm shocked. I'm horrified. I am saddened. All those things. Imagine if he had taken Hydro. I mean, that's what you taken. What are you doing, Farragut? Here, let me save you from yourself. Here. Take the smoke for what it is, buddy.
Don't think you can save him.
Trust. Okay. Meanwhile, our Ismail just plows into torp after torp after torp. Just rip our Udine, by the way. Okay, the sub died. Yay. Progress.
It's a little bit of a torp suit in the B camp. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go in there.
Maybe the Kokasa had a torp spotting mission.
Why didn't you run Hydra then? Oh god, you're gonna shoot now? That you're gonna make him run away. Alright, buddy, I'm out of here. Hey, torpedo hit!
Wants to get a fire that he can't get because the DCP is still running.
Yeah, and I figured he was gonna puss out and run, so that's good.
I was ready for that Doria blind firing at the Farragut shooting.
I know, and hitting me.
you.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought about it too. Alright, Andrew Doria's gonna burn or flood out, so whatever. Bye. Get out of here. What the hell is this voiceover? My god. Come on, Ismail. And he's legit charging. Come on, dude. Come on. And the Farragut's gonna go get himself killed. There he goes. He's opening up. Gonna get himself killed now.
Look, if that Farragut kills the Icarus and trades with him and it saves the Ismail, I think it's worth
He's
it.
not gonna trade, dude. And you sound really weird.
I do?
Yeah, now you sound okay. Alright, Ismail, this is your job. You have one job in this game, and that's to kill cruisers. I don't know what captain it is off the top of my head. I could look later.
I think it's also one of the Hololive ones you had on, but a different
I
one?
think it is. I think it is. I did it to myself. That is true. I did.
Or maybe it's an ARP one, or I'm not good at distinguishing between those Japanese ship
neither.
girls.
Okay, so now the Ismail goes broadside to the... Or Leonardo goes broadside to the Ismail so he can fire off his torpedoes and gets the kill. That was meant to be the engine boost. That Ismail did not know how to Ismail. Why would you charge a ship with torpedoes in a battleship? There we go. There we go. Weeb screaming. What is happening there?
I think if you want to get rid of it, you can.
I don't want to get rid of it. I think it's hilarious. I'm not getting rid of it.
Answering Trons.
Oh.
You can disable the filter for the collab in the port, and then it will be replaced with a basic captain of that nation, which would be IGN in that case, and the voiceover would be gone too.
Alright, Gata. You decided to turn into the Wang Hei. Go have fun. At least our Polaris is using AP. We can get this guy dead, we can clean this up. It tells me it ain't gonna happen, but we'll see. Stop screaming at me. Now the Fubuki is quite low. Yep.
The Polaris died to the Fubu.
Yeah, well, you know, what did you expect? Team play, good play. This is ranked battles, Bronze League, my boy. Bye. I know the Huang He is going to charge on in. I need to think about where he's going to come from. He's going to come from over here. Don't get fooled again. Hey, look, there's a Wang A. I'm shocked. No, 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 me. Hi, buddy.
I know your best case scenario turning this into 2 1v1s.
Yes, that was my thought. Come on, Torps. Come on, Torps. No Torps.
Is this where you pray for a detonation?
Mm-hmm. Hey, on the bright side, I get to play Destroyer again.
You can hear more of that lovely commander's voice.
Mm-hmm. High caliber, save a star medal. Twitch, Deadeye. Which I think, thank you for the follow. I saved my star, what do you know? By 400 base XP. 400 base XP, guys. 400. Most importantly, I made more progress towards this thing. And what's the captain you were all asking? Hoshu Marine. You've watched me and Zath for years in COTS, but never followed me until now. Well, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, there she is. Whatever. Got 6 C stars tonight. Hey, what's up, Mohicans? Hosho Marine is special? Really? Okay. I just threw her on because it's a captain and I needed one. Guys, let me get into a commercial break while we get started on the next match. And Twitch, I'm guessing you meant Sea Raptor. But thank you either way. Cheers, dude. The Indian is doing good, Chief. Good. Oh, good. No worries. No worries. I'm looking forward to the next COTS. They should hopefully be announcing that soon, I would think. Oh. Is there a reason why her voice lines sound so sus? Oh, well, please share. Don't keep it a secret. Good fun with clan members. There you go. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Is this the same Farragut? I don't know. Oh look, another tryhard. I can't wait till I can do the cruiser fire mission. That's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. And that is no cap.
What are you gonna play for that?
I have to play Oyoba and Devonshire. So
Those are some good ships to start fires.
exactly, and that's what it's going to be all about: starting fires, kiting, and not hopefully dying. Turo65, you're still here. Thank you very much again for everything. Why not do those missions in bot battles? It goes much faster. Yes, it does, but frankly, I've got nothing else to do with my time. So I don't care. I really don't care. And the way I see it is, why not play it in ranked when I can get progress in ranked as well and get some extra steel? Because I totally need extra steel, guys. Extra steel. Oh. Excuse me for a sec, I need a torp of Farragut. There we go, there we go. Wanted to get myself spotted to encourage him to stop and smoke. And get decaps, because that's XP. Alright, Fuso said hi to me, so he might be stream sniping. So we all need extra steel. Oh god, not this guy. What are you doing, Farragut? What are you doing, Farragut? Hey! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it! That's how this works, baby!
Touchdown!
Alright. Now for my next trick.
Is that the same Lukaze from last game?
Yes.
Why is he not charging in this time? Did he learn?
No.
It's illegal.
Right? Mackinson is Hydro, doesn't he?
I believe.
Yes, he does. He's got 5. He's got 5. Run away! Oh. I took 1 torpedo. Whoosh! That's right. Crack that whip. What are you doing, Farragut? Smoke, buddy. Smoke. Smoke, 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 smoke now. Smoke. Thank you. Mackinson wishes to die. Let's help him die. Oh, never mind. Why would I go chase down a TED 61 and a Gokaze? That just sounds stupid. So I'm gonna go and deal with the sub. I feel like I have more torpedo damage I need to farm in this game. I only have 1 hit. Oh? Oh? Shoot the Fubu! Shoot the Fubu! Shoot the Fubu! Now you just have to hit the Fubu, hit the Fubu, hit the Fubu.
I think this is why you have to be precise the first time.
Shush. I don't want to see you, buddy. But since you decided to charge, I shall oblige. That's so cute that you think your smoke and your hydro combo are going to work for you. But guess what? It ain't. Come on. I'm coming for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna... Oh, there you are. Hi. Hi. Aw, you dumped your load early, buddy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bye. Clonk. Clip that, baby. Let's go. That's how you deal with a 1061. And that is how you joust in a destroyer. Let's go. Told you I wasn't done farming torpedo damage yet.
Don't try this at home, kids.
God, that felt good. Someone with modern internet do that. Chasing on, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Farragut is spotted. Interesting. You see what I see?
Submarine.
Yep. Who's not on the surface. Hmm. Go ahead and dump some now.
Speaking of submarines, I have an alliance on my team. Oh no. Place your bets, Chad. How many torpedo hits will my alliance get?
Glacial, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. I'm doing fine, thanks. This Farragut is not doing fine, but that's okay. We have won the game, so we are winning harder, because that's what our Farragut does best. Trust. Alright. I'll go ahead and DC our depth charge on cooldown. I'm saving my torpedoes because I'm not done getting torpedo damage yet. Not by a long shot. Fubuki is the bigger threat. Shoot the Fubuki, please. How much you want to bet the sub ran all the way back to his Fuso, buddy? I mean, that's the smart thing to do, but still. Sure. Yeah. There's a sub. Huh? 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 Clonk. Nice. Go. 4 seconds. Oh, never mind. Just open up and be done with it. Haha, we win. That felt good. That one was a fun game. And that's why I like to play ranked instead of co-op, because to me, things can happen. Oh look, irrevocable. Oh look, I came in first. Oh look, I need 10,000 and change more. Too bad, I'm done for the day with that. Tomorrow, tune in for more of this. after the Beat the Pro. So let's move on to Cruiser. I need to play Aoba. Oh, there's also combat missions that I guys, don't forget there's combat missions to opt into on worldofwarships.com. There's 4 of them. Just go and click through all of them. But wait, there's more. Damn right there's more. Aoba, let's go. Let's go. Give me a sec. I've got a 19-point seal clubbing Aoba. What do we want? We want that. We want that. We want that. We want that. I want that. 6 points left. We want that. It's an Aoba specific captain. I could go for HE. I don't care about Hydro and ranked. Fill the tubes might be kind of fun to get more torpedoes. Spammy, spammy, spammy. Trons, thank you. Appreciate you, man. If I go grease the gears, what would I pick up? Swiftfish? Okay, this to get me more cooldown time for Hydro isn't that bad of an idea. 1% is really kind of poopy. 19% chance for fires. I need to do fire damage, so to hell with it. Let's just do it. Don't do this at home, chat. It's not what you want. Let's add some range to it. Okay, fire everywhere. Consumables. That one and that one. Camouflage. Patches. No. We're gonna go with CC. Let's. Nope. Back. I need to run blues. And let's make sure I got the campaign task on, because that would be embarrassing if I don't. I do. 60,000 HP of ships by fire. Essentially, chat, that means earn a witherer with fires only. Challenge accepted. Cheers, everybody. Hey, Puddin', if you're listening to me, can you do another draw, please? I think it was exclamation point CC crate this time around. What do we got? Yes, CC crate. Guys, exclamation point CC crate. Let's go. Trust. Puddin'. Do the thing. Pull the lever. In the meantime, I am totally not distracted playing another game. Shush. Trust. It's getting warm in this room. For those of you guys who don't know me that well, I am what we consider a hardcore gamer, which means that I don't just play one game, I play 12. 23 games, 80% win rate, never a star loss. Well, you're probably playing tryhard ships, Zach, all right? Not to take anything away from you, I'm just saying, like... Yeesh. When it gets so warm in your stream room, you have to open the door in the dead of winter. Oof. Where's Duckman to do his Dirty Water song? Puddin' do a draw, please. If Puddin' doesn't do a draw, I'll do it after this game. I just need you guys to remind me. Where to? Caps would be good. This is a good map for me. I can absolutely make this island my playground over here. Oh, God. Choo-choo! Lemming train to sea cap. Let's go, Shino and Gata together. What was it? Cockland? I have no idea. I haven't looked. Guppy? Did you see my Guppy game on Wednesday? Did you see my Guppy game on Wednesday? Oh, baby, was that a good game. Oh, look, the Farragut on the last game. Let's kill him. You didn't? Oh, God. I got 3 kills, 3 of them dev strikes. All 3 of them. One of them was a sub. All of them with torpedoes. It was great. It was great. I YOLO charged an Aoba and killed it. Dev strike. And then I reversed lazily and torpedo dev struck a whatever tier 6 battleship British is. Hawk? I don't remember. And then I went and I torpedoed the enemy sub. Renown, thank you. That's right, you were there. Where were you? Were you there on Wednesday? Because I think you're right. I think it was Renown. And then I torpedoed a sub that surfaced that our teammate wanted to ram. And I'm like, hold on, I got you, fam. I'm going to save you.
Attention, support that
No, I said tier 6. Ah, got it. And we have something in the A cap. Purposely driving this far in so that I can turn. And, oh, smoke over there. Cool. Something's targeting me. Mackinson just dev strikes the wing. Hey, let's go. That's a GG right there. Ubuki's on the other side, so this has got to be the Farragut. Oh, come on, carrier. Whatever. Go ahead and check my stats in reverse. Alright, so that destroyer has effed off. That's the Farragut, I'm sure. Oh, hello, Baron. I don't need spotting if they're gonna shoot at whatever. Come on, fire chance, don't let me down. Now, I am a bit of a cruiser player. I enjoy cruisers a lot. 2 targeting, it's time for me to start moving forwards. Oh, you stupid battleships. You stupid, big, dumb battleships. You just had to go and form Voltron, didn't you? Alright, well, if they're gonna do that, I'll just chill at half. I'm not afraid of them. Oh my god, I'm scared. Fire on somebody. I'm okay, trust. Oof. Alright, West Virginia 41, you have been targeted for burning. Especially because you're the only one that knows how to use AP. So let's, not die to that. Thank you. And where's my fire chance? There's my fire chance. Let's go. Alright, you want another fire, don't you? Trust? What the? Oh my god. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta abandon what I'm doing to go rescue the carrier who didn't feel like spotting. This is on the carrier. Just putting that out there. Wait, it was the other battleship that DCP'd a fire? Damn it.
Teammate, I need your support.
Can I get to this guy in time? Hey, another fire. Let's go.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
How's it feel, buddy? I know you're firing torps at me. No, you're not. You're going for the carrier. Fair enough. More farming for me. That's a well done.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Well, wait, there's more. There's more. Iron? I'm not supposed to show up that easily. Come on. Now, this is why I'm going to highlight why I like Priority Target. You DCP'd one fire. Let's go.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Enemy battleship detected.
Come on, burn, baby, burn. I do have fire chance flags and stuff and things, so this is unfortunate. That's what we're gonna call it. Very unfortunate. Hello, Byron.
Enemy cruiser detected.
DCP one fire, and I can't get another fire. This is the second time this has happened this game, by the way. Meanwhile, when I played this game, I DCP one fire, and I'm constantly set on fire again. Oh, he's got AP loaded. That's scary. That was not expected, you jerk.
Concentrate fire on the enemy
You people
warship.
can kill a Fubuki? I don't know. Hey, fire on the Leander. Let's go. He DCP'd one fire. I will never get a fire on him again. Oh, fire. What do you know? Fuego. Yes, exactly. That's an AR boost. That's what I thought too. Exactly what I thought. These Japanese cruiser guns are so sexy. So sexy, so sexy. Come on. So sexy. Oh, he DCP'd the fire. Gonna reverse? Okay.
Requesting fire on the designated target. Negative.
Shoot the Byron. He's broadside and reversing. Why do you want to target somebody else? Mohicans with the 1-bit cheer. You just like making the lights go. And that's okay. Another fire. Fuego. Let's go. Oh, I didn't realize they killed the Leander. That's Sag. Ah, here we go. Suck on the burnings, buddy. Suck on the burnings. Let's go. I got my Save a Star medal. That's the high caliber. We are Gucci. We are absolutely Gucci. Still burning. I'm using this as an opportunity to turn my ship. And there goes my HE fire damage fun. Sag. Wait, a cap? I don't want a cap. I want to kill. Killing is more fun. Where the hell's the carrier? Ah. Carrier's over there. Okay. Okay. No cap, kill all.
Nothing bad ever happened after someone said this.
That's right. Honestly, if I lose, I don't care. It's just an excuse to play this ship more and farm more fire damage. I don't care. Oh, look, I found the carrier. You're gonna go around me to drop on the Gata. Okay, cool. Hi. Remember, I need fire damage. So there's the DCP. Damn it. I guess I should just go. I don't want to go for the kill. Or just give me 5 overpens. That's fine. Hey, Mohicans with a little bit more cheers. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna hold my fire. I'm gonna hold my fire so that I can kill more of his planes. Nope, I'm gonna shoot. Aww. Take away my fun. Jerks. Jerks. Absolute jerks. That means I get to play the Devonshire in rank now. I got all my steel, look at that. Fine, I'll compliment the Fuso. Broadside strategy wins again, right? So what happens when I play? I mean, I don't care either way. I needed fire damage, and I wasn't going to get fire damage on him again, right? It just wasn't going to happen. Devonshire? Wrong spot again. I'm already halfway there. Look at that. Okay. Yes, I do need to do the draw, don't I? Let's see. Core build. I do get a heal, though. Hold on. I think I'd rather get the heal up. Let's go into the heal. Another weep captain, y'all. Hope you don't mind. Eesh, what the hell?
What are you doing?
I have no idea. Probably just playing co-op because I hate this ship that much. That's my guess. It's a good weep captain? Oh. Okay. Alright. Well, if it's a good weep captain, then I'll sign me up. Chat, I need a tinkle. What?
What determines if a weep captain is good or not?
I know. I want to know that question. So, chat, please answer that. In the meantime, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad and start the next battle, and then I'll do the draw as well. And then I'll go pee because I am a multitasker. Damn it! Oh, and I also need to start Stream Raiders. Crap. This is too much. Too much. Can't do it all. Can't do it all. I'm just kidding. I'm fine. Giveaways. Because Plinn's gone. AFK'd. We're gonna go ahead and manage. We're gonna go ahead and put that out there again. We're gonna draw a CC crate. Oh, it's Mohicans. Okay. There you go. Easy. Blitz, blitz, ballroom blitz. All right. Is Mohicans here?
He is, but he mistyped claim.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. If you can't type it right, I don't know if you deserve the code. Hold on, Mohicans. I'll get it to you. Just give me a sec. You set autopilot so that I get Deathstroke immediately. Trust. Vampire. Alright, so where is my code sheet? This is the part that might get me killed. Trying to find the right tab I'm using. Good song choice. Here it is. Oh, did I close all my... I think I closed all... Don't leave my... I'm fine. Relax. Relax, game. Chill. Alright? I'm here. Mohicans? Mohicans? Where is he? Mohicans? Where is he? I don't... Did he... You said he typed? Ah, there he is. Exclamation point clammy. I guess that's good enough. Here you go. Let us know what you got. Archive. Big giveaway. Since I'm doing this now, look at me. I'm the one. Exclamation point ticket. We're just going to go back to the standard. And we're going to give away a sub camo, okay? Sub camo. Look at that. I was able to turn and do autopilot and do all the things and I didn't die. Amazing. That's what makes me a unicum. Exclamation point clammy it is. Damn right. What? Already lost at Nuremberg? Where the hell did he die? Oh, he went down the channel. That's smart. Alright, Aoba. Let's wrestle. 2 people targeting me. Gee, I wonder who those could be. Maybe the battleships. Keep moving. Now this is a very nice spot on this map. Never mind, it's a terrible spot. It sucks. Why am I even here? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's the Farragut again. Up on you on the Dunkirk. That's cute.
Spoiler alert, if you play a carrier, this island is also not safe. They can shoot over it and you will detect it over it. Don't ask me how I know that. I think Aoba's gonna beach? Oh, he's gonna die. That's even better. Okay, cool. Arizona? No. Yes. Yes, Dunkirk. Burn on your bow. Yes. Also, you can well, yeah, I want to finish this. You can dodge things by slowing down. A lot of people forget about that. Follow me for more tips and tricks and stuff. Unless you're speed boosting full speed in a Russian or French destroyer. If you slow down, then you will dodge right into the shells because nobody's leading enough.
Yeah. Alright, Ishmael DCP'd and got set on fire again. Woot! Missed. Ah, the game's afoot, huh? Nuremberg, go away. Missed me. Me. Come on, this is the same Farragut that I've like slapped once and was in my game on the other. So come on, you got this. Let's go. Good. Now go kill the Gata. Yes. Everybody shoot the full health Arizona instead of a destroyer that can literally kill you and win the game. Listen to Zath. Thank you.
Don't listen to Seth, he just wants the damage for himself on the Arizona.
Shush. Also, yes. Here's the problem with ranked, though. You cannot afford to sit behind islands in ranked, because what happens? Your teammates all get shot at and dead while you're sitting behind islands. Oh, another fire. Let's go, fire. Okay, I can get behind shooting the Ismail. Hello. I'm still here. Ooh, UDCP'd? Let's get you. Nerdberg coming out in front of a whole bunch of battleships seems like a great idea. Ismail, broadside, and beaching also seems like a great idea. Excuse me while I just lazily slow down here. And completely disrespect y'all. Come on, fire, come on, fire, come on, fire. Satch. Hey, Delvin. GG's on the watch streak, my dude. There's the sticky fire. My problem is... Only problem. Nobody cares about the gator. Come on. He DCP'd again? Jerk. Nope, he's on fire. Good. Double fire. Come here, Arizona. I think I should just YOLO him. I'm just gonna do that. Hold it. One thing you learn quickly in ranked: if you're going to play farmer, you need to do damage fast and then still peek to draw attention when you can. Exactly right, Trons. Which is exactly why I came out and got myself shot at. Ooh, Southern Cross. Good song choice. That's right, Arizona. Go out and... Aw, you want me to shoot this guy? Negative. Man, that reload is painful. Yes, it is. Come on, Arizona. Push your bow into my chest. Nope. No. Zath carry. That's all there is on this game, damn it. 836, of course. Someone else killed him. Yeah, whatever. Victory! This is the song someone skipped earlier. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't paying attention. Mohicans, let us know what you got, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. 4,000 fire damage. I hate you, game. Alright, so I have a simple rule when I play ranked. When people do higher than me, I compliment them. So I'm going to compliment all these dudes. And then I'm going to go back to playing the Aoba for a game. Voicing your surprise at the strange ways of Mubatica. I mean, you're not wrong. You see a good person, you compliment them. That's how this game works. Positivity, everybody. Everybody sucks. No, positivity. They're great. They're good people. They're good people. They know what they're doing. Oh, no. Actually, we'll be fine. Trust. We've got a Novosibirsk, which is Julio. And we've got a TED 61. Trust. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ooh, this map? Yes, let's go. See, Grunty, you said I was being aggressive. Obviously, I wasn't aggressive enough.
Affirmative.
A headache for being nice? Nah. I don't get headaches. Never. Especially when I drink. Never. Never, never, never. Never. Okay, here we go. So the T61 said we should get the A cap, and I said Wilco, and then I leave him. This is the ranked play, guys. This is how you play ranked. You say yes, and then you do the opposite of what your teammate wants you to do because, well, it's ranked. And they can go F themselves. See, Grunty, you thought that I just did this to you.
Enemy force detected.
Who plays ranked expecting teamwork? Pac? I do. It's not expecting, it's more hoping for or praying for, requesting. I don't know. Look, I'm detected. Oh, noes. Who's gonna shoot me back? Nobody, because I am far out of their range. And oh, look, I hit the Hatsu. Ha! Suck it!
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Affirmative.
And by the way, my wife can attest this. I become a slightly different person when I play ranked. I do get very aggressive.
Affirmative.
This Renown knows what's up. He knows what's up. Playing up for spotting. I drew up because I know I'm gonna be possibly spotted by this dude. Gallant got in the cap and then left it and is back in it again. Hi.
Torpedoes to port.
Really? You're gonna play that?
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes
Hey.
astern.
Oh wait, did I just fire my torps at that spot? I think I did. That's unfortunate for that guy. It's very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Hatsuharu has been backed off and is running. Oh, there's a fire. And he DCP'd one fire, of course he did. Of course he did, trust. Okay, torpedoes missed. Yep.
Fighter returning to ship.
Come on, Renown. Let's wrestle. No. Hold it. Hey, good night there, Coughlin. Tier 8 random. 7 Turpiches in one match. Ah, that reminds me of the Turpocalypse. When they originally released the Turpits. Oh my goodness. It was a sight. It was a sight. Yes, there's the fight. And look, we're playing on the border. That's cute. Nuremberg torpedoed the Anshan. That's a well done. But at least he traded, so there you go. Alright, well that should be enough fire damage, so now I can just go die and I don't care. Not that I'm trying to die, mind you. Go away, Mackinson. You're my next food. Oh, did you decide to turn out in front of a whole bunch of torpedoes? That's unfortunate for you, son. Most unfortunate for you. Ah, he's got his Hydra going too. He's gonna take one. Oof. Look at me, I'm riding the border too. Yeah. Alright, T-61, if you can't kill a Hatsuharu, that's on you, my friend. That is on you, my dude.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
What is fire chance? Also, this Fuso. Good job, Fuso.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Alright, well, what do you know? T-61 did the thing. And our Fuso died. No, Mackinson. This is not cool. Okay? Not cool. Gotcha, I gotcha. Turn some more. Oh, renown? Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong. Hail. Wrong answer. Maybe Arizona? This could hurt a lot. No, I didn't.
Main turret critically damaged. Enemy aircraft carrier detected.
Uso tried to cap C. Yes, he did. Gave 3 minutes of broadside for his trouble. That is correct. And then that happened. Hi, torpedoes. Maybe. Yeah, with the flood, with the sticky flood. Let's go. See, this is how you win ranked when you are a Super Unicum player. You beat up on the battleships that are supposed to beat up on you without dying. That's how it works. Hi, Cal, we're saving a star. Let's go. Flood, baby, flood. Disco Inferno. Wait, that's the wrong title. Oh well. I wasn't joking when I said I was excited to play Ioba. I wasn't joking. I really was excited to play Ioba. It's one of the few ships that, like, at tier 6 really resonate with me, you know? Can make the thing work. Don't even need the cap. So Mohican, for those of you guys who don't know, Mohican, he does DJing for us, especially in the late nights when we go into lurk mode and stuff like that, which will be in about 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Aoba's a solid ship. A lot of people kind of suck at her. You really like Miyoko? Cheers, dude. Me too. Miyoko's fun. Good thing there's like 8 of them extra because of Arpeggio and Southern Dragon, Eastern Dragon, whatever. Alright, what do I get next? Doubloons? Yeah, 200 doubloons. Let's go. And, you know what this... Guys, do you know what this means? You know what this means? I get to do another campaign task. You got the permanent camouflage for it back in 2018? Nice. Rewards. You know what this means? You know what this means, guys. Wait for it. Unlock task. Oh, I can do the final task. Should I do the final task? No. What do we have here? 5 to 8. There's also 5 to 8. Let's do the ship-specific ones. We are playing carriers in ranked, everybody. Ranger and Furious. I need to do spotting damage. I'm gonna do something. Furious, Ranger. Chat, where should I start? Ranger or Furious? That's a trick question. I'm doing Ranger. Okay. How do I want to set this up? I have fallen to the dark side, SAT, that's correct. No, independence doesn't work for the mission, the campaign task. So I have to do campaign task. I need spotting damage. Need to pull up my doc. Captain builds. Those of you guys who know, this is what I'm talking about right there. Boom. Ranger. What? There we go. Ranger. All right. So that. Yeah, that. You want me to go to bomber, flight control, and torps. Bomber and torps. And then survivability expert. 4, 5, 6, 7 is this one. 8 is site stabilization. So I save for site. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no! I had secondaries in slot 3. I think I was playing this in co-op and YOLOing. That's what I think I was doing. I don't have a lot of XP. Well, hell with it. They're planes. I want to get them. Just spend the free XP. I've got 49 million. Yeah, 49 million. Let's go. We'll accept the co-op answer. Thank you, Classic. Because it really was. It really was co-op. Pretty ridiculous, I know. Let's see. Speed, please. There's carriers, so anti-air. Ramming, you never know when you're gonna ram a bitch. Let's go. So far, have any of the live games been worthy of putting out to YouTube? I don't think so. The Fubuki, where I torpedoed the T-61, is pretty fun, but maybe for that little moment I can send that in. Yeah, Corgi.
Maybe the night battle?
Oh god. That was probably the best game. But it's a night battle. It's hard to see things, you know.
I know, but it was the best game.
What? Mohican does know music. Damn right he does. Damn right he does. That's one way to get to spotting damage, getting a secondary range. Y'all are making me want to play a secondary ranger. I'm just saying, I can do it. My teammates will not like me.
Spotting damage in ranked is the teams are so small and the maps are so small too.
I don't care.
It's very hard to be the one getting, being the only one getting spotting there.
True, but I'm doing it anyway.
Sure.
Chat, we might be stuck in Q Simulator for a bit here, so I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial while we sit here and wait so you guys can not miss out on the actual game. Because I know it's going to be a doozy. Maybe. Okay, so I run the commercial break, and 10 seconds later, we get a game. Oh, God. Oh, God.
I found out the secret.
Oh, God.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Guys. Atlantic with tier 6 ships? Okay, I might get a lot of spotting damage with this, actually. Might.
Action stations.
Up against an Independence. Yeah, you noticed that, huh? That was added in a recent patchtrons where they, some of them it's the smokestacks that move down, which the Ranger was a ship designed for that. Most of them, the antennas that are on either side, move flat. Care not for your stupid planes, sir. Are we taking out the bombers first? Yeesh. Okay, okay. Let's go.
I mean,
Let's find out who's going into B.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
maybe he's hoping to find the destroyers with the bombers.
Hey, speaking of which, I found 2 destroyers.
Now we play the game. Will his team shoot the spotted destroyers?
No. So instead, I get to practice my rocket drops. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah! Hold on. Oh, wait. I got him again. Alright, so we know where both Shinos are, and that's both destroyers. So we should have a free cap at sea. So let's move my carrier up a little bit more. Molotov cocktail. Kind of want to go beat up on those destroyers again. So far I'm at 0 spotting damage. But fortunately, the enemy Independence is just YOLOing himself into all of these anti-airfields. So that's kind of cute. I do not know that I like our guy doing that. What? What? Who in the what? Who in the what? Who in the what?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, you wanted a beach, son. See if I can get this Independence to waste a plane on the Warspite. Yes.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Hey, look at that. 500 spotting damage. Moving on up. Oh, detonation. I don't know. Something ridiculous.
Well, friend wants to play some games, so I'm gonna.
How dare you have a friend?
Yeah, I know. I don't know how people can tolerate me.
I don't either.
I gotta
What is the Hatsuharu doing?
I said that, right?
What is the Hatsuharu doing?
Dying to the Devonshire after the other destroyer.
No, to the Molotov. Maybe he's gonna get a lucky No, he's not.
I'm gonna hop out, have fun casting tomorrow. Good luck with your spotting damage right now.
Thank you.
See you later.
Alright, Shino, where are you? Yep, there goes the Hatsuharu. Oh man, imagine having a ship with Hydro and not using it. Good job, Nuremberg. Good job, Nuremberg. Oh, he took defensive anti-air fire. Let's go. Bye. Or not. First should still kill him anyways. There you go. It's a shame about carriers are cool. I agree. They're fun. Now Molotov doesn't have a heal, so once I find him, I just go kill him, and that's easy. GG, done. Who's capping C? Oh look, it's a Molotov. Come on, Molotov, overturn. Gotta turn away. Green, go green, let's go. And the team doesn't know how to play the game. This is what it is. Atlantic is difficult because a lot of people just don't know how to play Atlantic. They really don't know how to play Atlantic. Oh well. Just means I got to play more Ranger. Although, it is almost 6 o'clock, so we might have to stop it here, guys. Which means tomorrow, I'll probably play more carrier. '70's nice.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, Devonshire, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You guys question my secondary build, right? I know, Tron. Seriously. Exactly. Exactly. Look, I got some good hits.
The ship is on fire.
Bro, monkey, what's up?
The ship is on fire.
Why are you turning that much? Don't turn that much. Oh, okay. Turn into him. That's fine. That's good. Oh no, I died. I'm terrible. I'm sad. I'm scared. Oh my goodness. No. Alright, well. I got one plane to just drive around. Good times. I can't believe those destroyers died up there at sea. That was really unfortunate, but you know, it's what it is. So somehow I have to make dinner, and then I have to prep for the tournament. That's going to be in the morning. Okay. Bye, Fuso. All right, Dunkirk, it's all up to you. Who's sitting in the back? Don't worry, I will spot for you for the extra damage. Or not. Because damage mechanics sucks in this game. I'm holding my fighters because, well, my team doesn't deserve them. See what I mean? Come on. What would fighters have done for him, frankly? Nothing. It's all good. The nice thing about this CB spotting mission is it's going to force me to play a lot of carriers. Because I need 250,000 spotting damage, and I made 5,000 that game. The pain will be real, but I beat out 3 other people. Now, I lost a star. And my rule is, if I lose a star, I report the people below me. You may disagree with that. But it's a way of getting the salt out of you without, like, being super toxic or something. You know what I mean? Frankly, if you're gonna allow a carrier to do like that, you really kind of didn't do good, did you? Hatsuharu and Farragut died to the Molotov, and the Nuremberg did as well. And that's what caused the whole, like, droppage. You know what? I could report everybody too, because I have enough, but I'm not going to. Alright, chat. Well, I'm going to go to defocus on me screen for a second. We accomplished some good things today. We got some advancement in ranked. We got our... Jer! Dude! 1,000 bits, thank you much. Look at those lights going. It's exactly right, Trons. That's the whole point. Release the tension. Breathe in. Breathe out. You've been busy at work? No worries, Jared. No worries. How you doing? Thanks for the bits, man. Thank you for the bits. And we had some amazing gifted subs today from Turo65. And Turo, if you're still here, thank you so much. Setup looks great. Thank you. I've put some time into this. I want to make the experience great for you guys. As most of you know, I am a full-time streamer now. This is my job. This is what I do. And because of that, well, a couple things. One, I made that. Two, I'm really dependent on all of you guys. I'm dependent on your subs. I'm dependent on your bits. I'm dependent on your ad revenue in order to be able to keep streaming. Okay? So just putting that out there. What we're going to do now is we're going to move into lurk mode. And this is a great opportunity for those of you who don't want to spend money. I'm the same way. I play World of Warships. I don't spend money. And all you have to do is just sit here and hang out. Keep your... Ooh. I get my... just got my... rewards for the battle pass. Anyway, all you have to do is hang out on the stream. Keep your volume at least 100, at least 1%, at least 1%. Okay. And what you're doing is you're supporting me. You're helping me with numbers. You're helping me with ad revenue. I'm helping you because you're hanging out. It's a nice, relaxing place. Mohicans is playing DJ. The rest of you guys can play DJ as well. I've got giveaways going. I'm going to do one when we get over to lurk mode and get everything all set up. And then I'll do another drawing later tonight as well. Guys, crap, that's right. I've got to, damn it. I need to set up for, Beat the Pro for tomorrow morning. They just finally released the streamer pack. So, I'm going to have to download that. And then I'm going to have to install it. And I guess I'll do it live today. You guys can watch me. In a sense, you're gonna watch me. You're gonna watch me do it live. Maybe you might enjoy watching me figure this stuff out. I don't know. Not difficult. It's just a pain in the butt. So I can do it. No worries. Warships. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Anyway. Should be SAT. Should be. But I don't know. I'm going to try doing it during lurk mode. We'll see what happens. So I'm going to go to lurk mode now. Okay? We'll have words on stream going. We'll have music going. Well, the Beat the Pro from 2022 going. Tournament. 24 starts tomorrow morning. I hope you'll join us. 8 a.m. Central Time. 1400 UTC. 8 a.m. Central Standard. I'm in Chicago. 8 a.m. God damn, I have to wake up at 6 a.m. My wife is not happy about it. Neither am I. Neither is Puddin', frankly. Or SAT. SAT has to wake up even earlier. What is that, SAT? You're on Pacific time, right? So it's 4 a.m. for you? Eesh. That being said, you are playing, so you can afford to wake up a little bit later. Yeah, for you, it starts at 6 a.m. I have to wake up earlier in order to have everything ready to go. Classic. Thank you. I asked a friend of mine who could possibly co-cast, and he said he is not available this weekend. Sad. You better believe it is dedication. I love tournaments. I love World of Warships. So I'm going to be all about it. Now, I want to put something out here too. Guys, I will have special things on my channel. Special things on my channel that nobody else will have. Okay? Talk to the organizers. They're hooking me up. So, if you are looking to do something cool tomorrow and Sunday, this is where you go. This channel, twitch.tv/LordZath. I will have my YouTube going as well, but you'll want to be on Twitch if you can help it, okay? All right. Let's get over to the lurk mode. Here we go.
On the PTA side of things, we've got a Hanover and a Schlieffen.
Oh god, I gotta get Stream Raiders going. Here we
got the message or something. Wow.
Dear love, thank you very much for the death pick icon.
Colbert,
and hello, by the way.
Double Ragnar.
Let's go ahead and pin this comment.
Only fire AHE, and they cannot use torpedoes.
We'll go ahead and get Stream Raiders going.
Battleships must survive to earn the bounty, and the same thing goes for Innova. If both their battleships survive,
I'm gonna leave my monitors on for right now because, well, I'm gonna have to set things up later tonight.
I mean,
I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll have to find out. We'll find out together,
sure
guys. We'll find out together. Okay, trust.
Of me. One would think I was a sailor at some point.
All right, so Shatter is. We haven't seen Shatter played that much. Saw it yesterday at least once. It's gonna have a lot of close-in fighting.
Lots of issues with setup for Beat the Pro. So this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting.
I mean, you can even see it. Look at where
I'm just gonna
Colbert. I mean, he's not going.
I'm just gonna say it like that. This is going to be interesting.
So you know,
I think I might need more alcohol.
It's going to be interesting to see how well PTA is going to be able to
All right, let me do my drawing to thank you all for being here still.
All the things.
All right, and then I got to go make spaghetti, so I've got food for the whole weekend.
In the meantime, the battle is ready.
Could you just cheat and get SpaghettiOs?
So let's go ahead and run that. You'll hear the music in the background.
The idea is I want to have food for several days. So when my wife and I make spaghetti, we make enough for at least 3 days, if not 4. It's 4 days. Oh god, yes.
Oh, hey, it just happened.
It's if we do
into sleep inside.
Damage. Hold on, 7, 18. I'll put 8:15 because then I can finish live arena and raid. 7 minutes? What? 20:15.
Nice.
I suck at military time. Anyway, so yeah, you know we can do some.
EGS just got slapped.
Yeah.
Condi had to have been the Condi.
Man, you got it easy. You're co-casting with Bo, along with like half the planet. So you should be good.
I know.
I don't understand. He's got like 5 people co-casting with him.
So cool. And also moving him slightly as well,
it's
making it
more
harder
just
for the
because
enemy to find him. with their shells.
I don't expect to cast this
That being
one,
said,
but then
his
again,
engines are still up.
given that we're in ELO
Bye-bye,
1
Zombie.
and we're pretty much
Was
on
he
the
on
bottom end of
radar?
ELO 1, I might end up just casting Sunday as
That
well.
was
Who
that
is
was a
we?
hit.
Oh,
That's a
Epoxy.
clip moment, guys. If I've ever seen one.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if you were.
Let's get back over to the other side. Look at Innova now, putting themselves bow in
Hard to keep track
towards
of,
B with both the Moskva and the Schlieffen.
That's fine.
Right?
I definitely understand.
But that's I mean.
And they're about to run into the Hanover.
You guys have in
And
your
remember,
top yellow bracket 3x. Who
well,
else are you
Innova's
worried
fine
about?
with torpedoes, so Fire Strike's the one that can't use torpedoes.
3x.
Colbert,
3x is definitely our
point,
biggest
just
problem.
literally out in the open,
For them,
doesn't
it's
care.
pretty much unless like God intervenes, we're gonna expect a loss there.
Yeah,
Let me
we're
go
gonna
see
win.
who
What are
else
we
we're
watching
fighting.
here?
When I made my choices for who to cast, I purposely didn't pick a 3x team because frankly 3x is gonna make it. So
Yeah.
it comes down to who else is out there.
All right, I'm gonna back.
No
What
disrespect
are
to
you
and
doing?
Who else is in ELO 1, but Beat the
Where
Pro
is
is
she
all
this
about
time?
the amateurs.
Oh, I see.
I want to cast more.
Yeah,
of the
they're all
amateurs.
over by A.
I definitely agree with that. I would have
Shimmy's
I would
like,
have done the
Let
same
me,
team
let me cover
selection.
you up a little bit.
Yeah.
So for
No,
us,
Nova Steel was.
we're fighting 3x first.
Nova Steel was
So
Oh my
get
God!
out
You
of the
start the
way.
game off. That's a terrible.
Is
Oh my
in
God.
VCAP and
Eesh.
didn't get the cap because
Like you're like harsh in the mood right at the start.
Super
You know?
shop right there. It says
Like
Yep. It's like we're not even going to
And Mr.
hide
Posh
it. It's like,
Martin's
well,
just
it's going to go in deep, very
getting
very
slapped
hard.
This way and that.
oh yeah.
The
way and not.
second team we're fighting is 4x, and
3x to 4x.
let's see,
Okay.
I was
You got a
on
better
that side,
chance.
so I'll try on this side this
4x
time.
is we can reasonably
Speed
take them
Raiders
on.
is up
We
Yeah,
were pretty
exactly.
close in our in the clan battles matches. They had a couple. I mean, they had 3x helping him out, but it was still pretty close.
Light Curse now.
So I think we
the
have a pretty
focus
reasonable
target
chance
for PTA
there.
over at A.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is Prana, Moyai, and
It's interesting,
ATFD.
you know.
Okay.
If the
Prana
bounty condition
and Moyai
is to
is
survive with your battleships.
EU
It's interesting to
teams.
see
I
just
think
how reckless both teams
I
are being
mean,
with those
the
battleships. I mean,
like in terms
Fire
of
Strike is the only
ELO,
one who's kind of
we're
like, you know, I kind
actually
of want to
second
live
to
to
the
get some
bottom.
points for my team.
Mhm.
But I think we have a
You've
pretty
got
good
you got
chance
the
against
Hanover
Prana
just
or
sitting in
Moyai,
B.
at least taking one game off of
You
them.
know, you got
Moyai
that
will be
Sleeping that just
difficult.
YOLO'd in there. It was forced really to do that.
They've got a lot of competitive experience.
But this
a
is
lot of
this is not looking good for Innova.
Chat,
right
by the
now.
way, those of you
Down
watching
2
on
years.
YouTube, I'm going to end the stream in just a few moments.
It's about
We're
to
going to keep
become
the party
3
going
ships,
on
though,
Twitch. You're welcome to
because Genzer is
and
about
hang
to
out
go
there.